All right. So, welcome everybody in chat to the chaos that is Lemur's first D&D themed stream. I obviously did not practice beforehand, so we're going at this completely chaotically as per usual in a lemur stream or any stream in general. Doesn't matter if you're a lemur or not.
As I just said, it is not a true stream if we have no technical issues.
Right.
Bless.
So, as you'll see, you can have me up here at the top, and then next will be Mervin, Jessica, and then Bree. Next to each of their webcams, you will see a little icon picture. That is their character. We're going to go down the list and let everybody introduce themselves before we get started. So, Mervin, you're the first up on the totem pole.
Wait, now this wasn't the deal. I was going to be top of the totem pole, not the first person to introduce himself. This ain't part of the deal. Hi, I'm Mervin. Can be found commonly as Mervin's Musings. I am a variety streamer who focuses mainly on charity streams, largely St. Jude's and Extra Life, among other things. You can find me all around the interwebs as Mervin's Musings, and yeah.
All right. Next up is Jessica.
Hey, I'm Jessica. I'm not really sure of my place on the internet right now. I can typically be found at Venusian Vampire. I don't really do. This is the first time I've ever literally done anything like this in my life, but I'm very excited to be here.
And you want to tell everybody your pronouns and the pronouns of your character?
Yes, my pronouns are they, she, preferably they, them. My characters similarly, but they, them. Their name is Tenebrae, and their pronouns are they, them.
Okay. Mervin, I forgot about that part with you. You want to give your pronouns, your character's pronouns, and who your character is?
He, him on both parts. My character is... he commonly goes by Theodore or Teddy, but his true name is Tisvian. He is known as the Titan's Kiss. He is turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Turtle.
And last but definitely not least is my longtime friend, Bree, aka Spec. You want to go ahead and do the rest of the introduction?
Alright. As Lemur says, we have known each other, God, it has been over 16 years now?
Next year will be 16.
No, this year, because I was 12
Yeah.
when we met. Next year will be 17.
God, we're old!
I know. We've known each other for more than half our lives.
Uh-huh.
But, yes, I am Lemur's good old friend, and I have once hijacked their stream to play Fatal Frame 5 for almost 24 hours.
For anybody interested, it is saved on my channel.
That's awesome.
Start to finish.
As the resident old man of the stream right now, you're not old, Lemur. You shush.
Not at all.
But my character, both me and my character go by she, her, and my character is a sly fox named Marika.
Cool.
I mean,
All right.
guess, yeah.
So,
Oh, no, I found one.
who is ready to take a trip into this fantastical escape room that I created?
Are any of us ever truly ready?
No.
No.
That is the correct answer.
Okay.
I mean, if you drop
Ready.
now, oh shit, yeah, right, Brandon.
The camera's still good. Cameras are still good. Yep, cameras are still good. Hi. When I have to change scenes, y'all are gonna get a double dose of the cameras. So, and that's mostly so that I can change the thing because I had to have. We were supposed to have 4 people playing tonight. Unfortunately, our 4th player did have to drop out due to something they had to help he had to help his family with. So I am currently using his character's sheet to stream from. Okay, so
Shoot behind me.
how this is starting. All 3 of you, doesn't matter what world or universe within the D&D realm that you're from, whether you're from Exandria, whether you're from Faerun, or anywhere like that. It's a little late, Mimi. I'm sorry. Or y'all, do not know each other. You are complete strangers.
Still play the circle.
You have no idea what happened. All you know is whatever you were doing last, and now you are waking up in a dimly lit oval room.
You zoomed in
Oops.
here where I can see what I'm doing.
Oh yeah. Holy crap.
Give me a moment. I grabbed the wrong thing when I went to move the webcams.
Over here.
And now I can't find my mouse. There we go.
Is it loaded up on the VTT?
Yes, it is. Sorry, y'all.
Okay.
Technical issues.
Still. Alright, I'm still on the old one for some reason.
What do you mean the old one?
The one
Like
that
down
would
the hill where our
from
map is.
Zadash.
Oh, you have to go into the escape room campaign.
Oh, okay.
One more.
Will do. One second. Sorry.
That's why.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm a
That-
boomer.
That's our main campaign.
Yeah.
All right. So, each of you waken slowly. Who would like to be the first to wake up?
On the hill still.
I'll
I'll
wake
go.
up.
Okay.
Oh.
Huh?
You're gonna need
I'll let Bree go.
I move it.
Okay. So, Moriko, you wake up.
Okay.
You realize that you are on the far end of this dimly lit room. And as you look to your left, you notice there are 2 other individuals in the room with you.
On that hill.
Mm-hmm.
And you look kind of ahead of you, but to
I was
the left
two
a
other
bit,
people.
on the far wall, you do see a decent sized door
Cross
with
the field.
skulls around the trim and 2 lanterns hanging there. Who's gonna wake up next while Moriko gets her bearings?
I'll wake up next because technically I don't really sleep.
You can do it right there.
Well-
Oh, no,
well-
you're above us now.
What happened is technically not even like magical sleep. You
Uh-huh.
whatever it was that caused this, let's just say you all have a slight headache, meaning y'all were knocked unconscious.
Well, that must have been
Gotcha.
one hell of a party to end up in a place like this.
Okay,
Good,
so
you're telling me.
for Tenebrae,
There's one more.
as you wake up,
You got it.
you're gonna see all the same things except for you're looking to your right.
Okay.
And then Theodore, as you come to, the door is in front of you, and you have a person to your far left and to your far right against the wall as well.
Oh, whoever is pulling this prank, just know I do have cold iron and I will come after you.
It wasn't me.
I was just gonna say, it's not me. It's not me. I know as much as you do.
Oh, okay. All right. All I know is I'm at a party, I'm hanging out with the Fae, and all of a sudden, I wake up in a dungeon.
Oh, that was your first problem. You were hanging out in the Fed.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. What in the absolute?
Okay.
Okay. The door's kind of creepy with all the skulls around it. That's new.
I think it's kind of cozy. Reminds me of home.
Definitely better than some jail cells. Even I say this is a bit much.
Mm.
Hmm.
Maybe we need to find a. Is there DM? There's no doors available, right? Like, there's no doors in here.
Just the big one there.
The big one. Oh,
The big one
shit.
right between the two lanterns.
The. Okay, so can I try and go and like open the door?
I mean, you can make an attempt.
Okay. Can I just move over here?
While they are doing that, I'm actually going to be checking over my equipment and everything. Do I have my weapon, my any of my gear?
Everybody
Do I
does
appear to
have
be-
all of their gear. I will say
Okay.
that as the DM, you have all your gear. None of you feel any lighter than you would normally be while
Okay.
traveling. So, Tenebrae, what are you gonna do at the door?
Well, first I'm just going to see if there are any locks or a handle or anything like that to just open it to begin with. Just start off simple, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and ask for an investigation check.
You got it. 1 second.
So let's say what happened to my screen and it zoomed out. I was like, what happened to the room?
Sorry.
Tell your brain to take it.
1 second. Okay, investigation. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna walk around the room and do my own little investigation.
20 altogether.
Okay.
Remember the safe is downstairs.
Moriko, you can go ahead and make an investigation check yourself, but I'm gonna start with Tenebrae. So as you're looking at this door, because you rolled pretty high, higher than I initially thought you were going to. You take notice of not just trying to find a lock or a doorknob, which there is no lock, there is no doorknob. This door seems to be a slate of stone, like solid stone. These skulls are in 2 layers following an arch. They are actual skulls. They are not carved out of stone. These are actual actual skulls from actual beings. Like, as you look, there's different ones. You see some that are human in nature, some that look like they may have been from Fey descent. There's some that are orcs and goblins, and like it seems like there was something from maybe there must be at least maybe one from every possible race that you probably could think up. There is one skull here.
Oh, fuck.
You do notice that despite the fact that there is no lock and there is no doorknob, there are carvings in the door of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different symbols carved on the door. 3
Mhm.
across the bottom, 3
Mhm.
or 3 like not at the bottom, but like on the lower section, 3 through the middle, and 2 centered up higher, in the top row.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay.
all right, and Moriko, you've been walking around making a. What was your investigation check?
Straight 19.
Straight 19. All right. You notice on the curvatures of, well, on the walls, including the curvatures of the walls, there is it looks like a repeated inscription carved into every stone that makes up the room of the walls.
Any
Um,
language
it
I
a-
know?
what language?
I was gonna ask too.
Okay. Well, let's start with Moriko, because since she's the one that is doing that investigation. What languages do you know?
Common, Sylvan, Deviant. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Holy shit!
And thieves can't.
No, and holy shit, Frost! Oh my God, Frost! Thank you. Oh my goodness, you scared me. All right. So, let's see.
Thanks, Frost.
Mervin, Ward, Morningstar, Sparks 90, Noka,
I'm out.
and Spec all got subs, and you can't see my face for my huge ass logo. From Frost, thank you. Frost was actually supposed to be our 4th player. Unfortunately, was not
Frost.
able to join. But hi, Frost. Thank you so much. Oh, Mimi.
Nani is correct, Mimi.
Unfortunately, yes, Nani is correct. But I forgot to take that off because I currently do not have sound alerts active. But Nani the fuck indeed.
Nani?
Nani?
Yeah, literally. It's fine, still counts.
Fine, it
This
still
is
counts.
true. This is very true. Again, thank you, Frost, so much for those subs. That does mean a lot. And thank you for stopping
Thank
by, even though you weren't able to join us for tonight. But Moriko, no, this is not in a language that you know. This language looks very foreign to you, from what you can tell.
All right. Well,
Can
seems
I?
like we're
Sorry.
in a bit of predicament.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm not familiar with the language on the walls.
Is it on the door or any of the walls like something I would be able to read?
What language do you know? What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Deep Speech.
No, it's not in any of the languages you know either. As for the door, you're gonna need to make an Arcana check.
Okay, can I do that?
Yeah, Theodore. What languages
Wow.
do you know?
Well, the languages I know are Common, Deep Speech, Primordial, and Sylvan. However, I, have a little thing called Eyes of the Runekeeper that lets me read all writing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Arcana
So-
check is 18.
I see that. Thank you. So are you going to use that?
I am indeed. I'm going to, start looking over it. It's one of my it's one of my Eldritch invocations.
Okay.
So I'm going to use that to start trying to read the language.
Okay. So while you do that, I'm gonna switch back over to Tenebrae. So as you look over the symbols on the door, you do notice that you do definitely recognize these symbols. They are all the symbols for the different classes of magic. Invocation, conjuring, all of them. There is a sigil for each one of them on this door.
You can come back to be dope.
Okay.
As you're noticing that, Theodore, you are finishing up reading what is scrolled into the stones, which is in Draconic.
Is it okay?
And it says, magic reveals the passage.
Okay, we can show that.
It reveals the passage. Okay.
Well, all these symbols. Do you think we need to do and like put magic where the symbols are?
It seems. Although
Like,
this is
do
out
a
of my
different
hands.
Spell?
Yeah, we did.
Well, I mean, I can try a spell, and we can see what happens. Stand back from the door just to be safe.
Okay. All right. Scooting over here a little bit.
I mean, gold is gold.
And then once everybody has kind of stepped back,
Mm-hmm.
AI fighting something, by the way.
I really not.
What?
What?
The other.
I could have swore I put Eldritch Blast as one of my cantrips, and it's not showing up in my spell list.
Really?
Yes.
Which does one of my invocations absolutely no good.
Whoops.
Do you have anything else you can use on the door?
I do. I'm going to just cast Fairy Fire at the door.
Fairy fire. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any spells. No, not with this character.
You watch as the magic kind of like filters over the door before dissipating and nothing happens.
None of the symbols light up or anything of that nature?
Nope.
Okay.
That was uneventful.
Can I try a dispel magic spell at 4th level?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go over to the door again. And I'm going to cast this at a Dispel Magic, one of my cleric spells at 4th level. Let me see here. One second.
Reload the page. I lost it. Oh, no.
Alright, how do I... Sorry.
It's okay.
It just... Okay, it doesn't... Does it... Hold on.
I also forgot to mention that for each of the symbol, they are carved into what looks like a tile piece.
What does it look like? Sorry.
Each of the symbols is carved into what looks like a tile on the door. I forgot to mention that on your investigation check.
Okay,
Like-
a tile.
Like, you know how you have there's stone bricks making up the room? The door has like tile, like sections carved into it
There we
that
go.
look like tiles that each of the symbols is engraved on.
Okay.
I forgot about that part.
I see what I did. I pulled a dumb. I am. I did not, in fact, select Eldritch Blast as a cantrip, though I thought I did with this character. I selected Prestidigitation instead. So that agonizing blast invocation is going to do me a whole lot of good.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure if it did anything. I casted Dispel Magic and it used one of my spell slots.
Okay.
Still trying to being familiar with it.
So you're casting Dispel Magic on the door, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. On the door as a whole?
Mhm.
Okay. So um, you watch as the door
Thank you.
kind of like shudders a bit.
Hmm.
Yeah, you need to get my card.
And you watch the tiles kind of like rattle in their slots. And
Mhm.
one of the ones on the second row, on the end, so on the middle row on the end, the
Mhm.
divination one falls.
Oh,
And the
okay.
stone breaks. And then you
So-
watch as the rest of the stone for the door lifts,
Mhm.
leading y'all into the next room.
Just run back.
Oh, okay.
Well done.
All right. I'm glad that worked. All right. So we go into the next room, I guess.
Yep.
Alright.
So let me see here.
Well, I'm glad you two have magic. I have jack shit.
All right, off into the next
you-
room we go. So as y'all walk through the doorway, you see
Well then.
several chests, lots of blood. This room is better lit than the last room. And there looks to be a similar door, off on one of the walls past two of the chests.
Okay.
All right, gonna join in the investigating this time and see if there's anything to be seen
Okay.
because my investigation is so great.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, that's not terrible.
Woo! Good for you.
All right.
Got the same one as me.
So, what are you going to be investigating in general?
I'm actually gonna take a look at one of these chests and investigate it.
Okay. Move your icon over to the chest you would like to investigate.
We'll just start with this first one.
Okay.
Right here.
So it appears to be a normal chest.
Project.
It has a lock on it, like a padlock type thing. That it, and it's got some blood splatters on it, not on like the floor. And it's just a normal chest.
All right, no writing or anything of that nature anywhere to be seen around
No.
it.
No,
The other way the stone ends. the
it
other way.
is like so
Be modified.
painstakingly basic. Like probably the most normal chest you've ever seen in your life. There's nothing magical or special.
Which immediately makes me, the player, not trust it. Okay.
Do all the chests have blood on their locks?
Well, the blood's not on the lock. There are some blood splatters on all of the chests, much like there is on the floor.
You get high up if we can. Where you are. Right? Yeah, we need to get high.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Give me one
Are you branding
sec.
At 4th level.
I mean, yeah, but let me double check something.
Okay.
I gotta go at the next door.
Yeah, some blends. Yeah, but y'all need to. Y'all should probably get off that motorcycle. Y'all gotta. Evil Knievel, y'all asses.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Alright, so it's gonna use one of my spell slots again, so. Okay, I casted it.
There's nothing magical about this chest either.
Okay.
It appears to be
Alright.
just as boring a chest as the other one.
Okay.
They're all
Let
on
me
your
see.
What the fuck did y'all
I'm
have?
going to grab a hold of the lock
Okay.
and see if take the pommel of my sword and see if I can break the lock off.
Okay, make a strength check.
Okay.
This is what we call percussive lock picking. Nope.
No.
Nope.
The lock just does not do, like, you might have caused like the faintest of scratches on the lock, and that's about it.
Alright, step aside. If you're gonna unlock something,
Oh,
you have
good.
to have more finance to it.
Continue.
Alright, I'm gonna step out for a moment of this just to point out for any of my anime fans here, when we were creating Spec's character Moriko, we were highly inspired by Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho. Because her character is a kitsune. So,
And I'm a
cool.
Feywild Kitsune.
yeah, she's
Nice.
a Feywild kitsune, and like a lot of like her the stuff that she can do and stuff was highly inspired by.
I have found
Except for I have no magic.
Like that is mine and Spec's, like I know it's my number one favorite, followed very closely by Fairy Tail.
Oh, it's
But-
my number one favorite
Yeah.
anime.
Alright.
So,
So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna break out my my thieves' tools and picklock this fucker.
Okay, go ahead and
Alright.
you know the
I'm trying to figure out where's my
it-
proficiency on that.
it's gonna be sleight of hand. What is it? Sleight of hand plus proficiency, because you are proficient with the tools.
Yeah, I'm
So-
trying to remember what my proficiency is on that. Sleight of hand is
I wasn't saying
technically
anything.
dexterity.
Your sleight of
Focus,
hand is, or no, your nah.
I didn't think we were gonna win it.
Oh
anyway.
my god, it
Okay.
helps if I'm on the right thing.
Okay.
Your proficiency is, if it will open for me, oh. It should be up towards the top, I thought.
should be +3.
Think
Oh, okay, I see it.
Okay, thank you, because I was having a hard time trying to find it on my screen.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's 16 plus 11 plus 3. That's 19. 30. Like,
Okay.
I'm 30.
30? That.
Yeah.
It just takes a little bit of finesse. Touch, click.
The lock
Yep.
unfolds for you, or like unlocks for you, as if like you barely were like caressing it or something. It just falls off. Like
What?
it is like, it's like, you are my master.
It's submitting to you.
Yes.
So that chest is now unlocked.
Alright. Time to see you here. Alright. Before I open this, because I don't trust the blood around, I am...
I have a feeling what you're gonna do, but I hope you know it. If it was, in actuality, if it was, it would have already.
Yeah, I know, but doesn't mean there's still not a booby trap connect to it.
Yeah, this is true. I love how you don't trust me.
No. No, I don't.
This is the glory of already being a DM for all of y'all. Y'all already don't have any trust with me when it comes to
I
what
trust
I have.
no- I'm a DM. I trust no DMs. I don't even trust myself.
Oh, trust me, I
Alright.
don't trust myself
I'm-
either. I
Before
scare
I
myself.
Open it,
Yeah. Before you open it.
before I open it, I am going to check to make sure it's not connected to any booby traps.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Is that investigation or perception?
No, it's gonna be investigation because you are trying to really actually look. You are like actually looking for something very particular.
An 8.
An 8? You don't. You
Yeah.
don't see nothing.
I'm. Alright, this is gonna be fun. I kick open the thing.
Okay. It opens. Nothing happens.
We definitely have a team.
Now you
Nothing
have
in there.
Anything
Now-
in there?
Yes, there is. There is a fist-sized emerald in the bottom of the chest.
Ooh.
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, hey guys. Okay.
Let me see.
It's over here.
I'm going to pocket that.
Okay.
Oh, is it an emblem that any of us or
No,
I might
emerald.
recognize?
Emerald.
Oh, an emerald. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought it's an emblem.
No.
Okay.
It's a straight up jewel that is now in my pocket.
Wonder if
Fair
there's
enough.
anything like that in the rest of the chest. As I am completely useless at opening chests, I'm going to go and investigate the door and see if I see anything that might have a hint as to how to open it.
Okay. So this door, much the same as the last one, there is solid. It's a solid stone. It has no keyhole, no
Right.
Just pulling it
doorknob.
out.
There are 3 indentations, and there is writing above it, above the indentation.
What does the writing say?
What languages are you proficient in again?
Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Okay, you still got that going. Okay.
Yeah, that one's a permanent thing. It's a
Okay.
permanent invitation. I
Lucky.
love it.
So this is in Sylvan.
Okay.
And it says the sky, land, and sea hold the key to victory.
Sky, land, and sea. So I'm guessing we're going to be looking for a
Green gem, a blue gem, and
Sky, land, and sea.
brown gem of some kind, agate maybe.
And when you look at the indentation, it looks to be about the same size as the emerald that Moriko just found.
for all 3 of them.
All 3 of them are the same size.
Right.
Well, Moriko
Guess
might
it's
might
time.
have to give up that pocket.
I guess so. Although, I guess I'm gonna start raiding the rest of these chests to see if there's any other goodies. Might as well.
Can I cast guidance on Moriko for her chances at the
Sure,
the
I'll allow
lock
it.
picking?
I'll
Because
allow
that's what that's what she needs is she needs more bonuses.
it. Yeah, totally
I mean,
not
all the
the
bonuses.
turtle who couldn't even break the lock with the back of it.
Well, does he have thieves' tools? Like, is there a way he could open
No.
the lock in any way? Because I can cast it on him.
Nope.
No.
I'm just being
Okay.
I'm just being sarcastic.
Here,
I
let
have to
me
make
give
a
you the blessing of my lady.
roll for each of the remaining chests.
Yep.
Alright, how many dice do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you really gonna do all the chests in one go?
Might as well.
You can only do them one at a time though.
Okay, never mind.
So you literally have to
Alright.
stop and do each one. Look, we've
Oh,
got a
let's give
whole
it a bit.
stream. You're not gonna steamroll this shit.
Alright. The
Hey.
chest I'm standing in front of.
Okay.
Are these actual healing here?
Meanwhile, the cleric over here is just trying to make sense of all this and see if it's a test from the Raven Queen or something. So she's trying to find some spirituality and meaning in all this, and she's just kind of trying to pray and meditate on that and find some answers because they're sorry they
You are
they're
very
also
you were very much not getting anything. It's
Yeah.
silence.
There's a similar thing going on in the turtle's head. He is trying to commune with his patron, with the Archfey, in the hopes that he gets something, but he's. Yeah, I'm just guessing he doesn't get any kind of little voice in his head.
Let's put it this way for both of you, since you get your abilities from, you get your magic from an outside force, more or less.
yes.
You kind of like your magic is still there. It's still very much as strong as it was before. But it's almost like if you were to look into yourself to find that connection you have to your deity or your patron, there's a void. It's like you've been ripped out of the time and space that you were in, so you exist outside of your own world. You still have the magic that came with that connection, but the connection is temporarily severed.
Oh my god. Oh my gods. So Tenebray's freaking out a little
Sure.
bit because they don't really have much experience with the outside world aside from the Shadowfell or the Raven Queen, anything to do with the Raven Queen. So they're kind of freaking out a little bit
Okay.
internally and trying not to show it. 'Cause they don't want to show a weakness.
What were you gonna say, Moriko?
Sorry.
Alright. So for every roll I'm gonna make, I'm literally, because between my proficiency and then like the bonus I have, it's just literally my roll plus 14. So this roll is a 20 altogether.
Okay.
Oh,
This
woo!
chest.
Alright, so, just like with the other chest, very basic, very boring.
Alright. No, that's me unlocking it.
Oh, that's to unlock it. You weren't investigating it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Nope, just straight
okay.
up unlocking it.
so 20 to unlock, correct?
Yep.
Alright. Same as with the first chest, it opens very easily.
Good. Kick it
Anything
open.
inside there?
You're gonna kick this one open too? Okay.
I'm gonna kick all of them open.
Alright, so you kick this
Open
one
says
open,
me.
and inside of this one, there is another stone the size of the emerald, so about the size of a fist. But this one is a blue topaz.
Ooh. It's beautiful. Alright.
Let's hope all these chests are full of goodies. Even if
Alright.
I have to lose 3 of them.
Shiny.
Also,
Maybe.
side note for anybody watching, if you do exclamation point thankmas, it'll give you the link for the charity. I should have done this earlier. Your donations do affect what these players can do. You can give them advantage, disadvantage, inspiration, make them take a consequence of some sort, whether it's a curse table or a punishment roll, deck of many things. Do they get extra loot? Do they have to have an extra encounter? your donations determine all of that.
Oh man. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Y'all
It
can,
makes games so much fun.
y'all can thank Mervin. Mervin helped me with the. with those.
I did no
boy.
such thing. I am
Mervin.
innocent.
Sure.
Innocent.
I can screenshot it.
Receipts.
Yep.
Receipt.
All right. So you're going to the next one, right?
Yep.
All right. And what are you gonna do? You gonna try to unlock
I am
this
literally
one?
just going. Yep, I am just going around and unlocking all of
Okay.
them.
On this one, the moment you touch the lock, it feels sticky,
Uh-oh.
No.
and you can't pull your hand away from it. And you, as you're looking at it, you see the slats in the chest open, and there's eyes staring at you.
Fuck.
I am going to quickly grab.
Keep in
my
mind, right now
rapier
you
and
have one hand and you are considered grappled because you are stuck
Oh,
to the
fuck.
chest. As it
Oh,
shit.
opens its mouth, and your hand is lifted. That's stuck. It's lifted with the opening.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Can I grab with my free hand my sword?
Yes, with your free hand you can.
All right, with
I
my
would
free
like-
hand with my sword, I am going to chop this thing's tongue off.
Well, you're not attached to its tongue.
Well, I'm gonna stab it in the mouth.
Okay.
More or less.
Make an attack roll, I guess.
Alright, hold on. So just like my dex roll? Or am I rolling?
No, you're making a weapon attack, right? So you attack with your weapon.
Okay, so I have to roll the hit first.
Uh-huh.
19.
That hits.
Good. I have to read it.
So are you just like stabbing your blade down into the mouth?
Or wherever its brain is at, if it has one.
Make a history check to see if you would
Uh-oh.
know where its weak point would be.
Yeah, we just chill by this jump pad.
I got
Holy
14.
shit! Hold on. We have a donation come through.
Uh-oh.
P1T.
Let's see. I can't read or pronounce that name, but they said they are innocent of their crime. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Let me refresh here. Oh, and Ward as well. Thank you both. So, Ward did one first, and that is a $10 donation.
Wow, thank you.
So, Ward, if you are still in here, yes, it is you. Did you want to give inspiration, advantage, or disadvantage to a random player, a particular player, or all players?
Scared.
And then Khajiit, who apparently is innocent of crimes. Did you want to do a random, a particular, or all players? And did you want to do a drawing from the deck of many things or the curse table roll?
I need to get health.
So I'm Khajiit. Hi.
Oh
You
God.
sneaky
Nope.
son of a...
You bastard. Holy
Khajiit's
shit.
innocent of this crime. Khajiit has done nothing.
He's
You know
gonna get
what?
killed, isn't he?
Let us do all players for the deck.
All players for the deck,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh no.
Weird.
And,
Weird. Why? That is rude.
and
Love you too, sir.
okay, so we have a deck of many things for all players and a
Oh, fuck.
disadvantage for the rest of this room for
Wait,
Theodore.
I think it just says Mervin.
Yeah. So Weird is my DM in another campaign, and just got done playing in the week-long Fallout campaign that I did for
Oh, right on.
another thing. So yeah, I'm sure this is his vengeance.
All right, let me get the deck out here. All right, I am going to shuffle. We are going to start from the top down on the totem pole. So Mervin,
No.
you get to pick for Theodore.
Scared.
Tell me when to stop.
Scared.
Stop.
All right, you want the one up the top, or you want me to cut the deck?
Let's go wild. Cut the deck.
Cut the deck. All right. Let me get my directions here so I can interpret what the hell this card is. Alright. Ural. I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly. Hey, Ma.
Hey.
So, this card, by drawing this card, bestows on you a curse. So not only do you have disadvantage, you get a curse. Consequently, you take a -2 penalty on saving throws,
Okay.
and only a deity or magic of the fates card can end this. So you
Oh
have
my
on
God.
any saving throws, you have a -2. Plus, you're also at disadvantage thanks to word.
Yep.
I'm gonna put that card off to the
At
side.
least just for the room for that one.
We're
Yeah,
not
at least
making
the
out it.
disadvantage is just for the room. The -2 penalty is unless you draw a fates card or you escape
Yeah.
the entire escape room. Okay, next up is Jessica pulling for Tenebrae. Tell me when to
fuck.
stop.
Stop.
All right, off the top or cut the deck.
Off the top.
You get the idiot.
Oh no.
Let's see. So you get the idiot card here, and that means your intelligence score is permanently reduced by 1d4 plus 1. So let's roll the bloody dice here. So
Why are all of my characters bimbos? They all become bimbos in some
so
way.
your intelligence score is reduced by 3.
Ow.
And you may draw one more card.
Okay.
Would you like to draw
Are you
another
shuffling
card?
them again?
I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Stop.
Off the top or cut the deck?
Time of time.
Off the top.
Word's like, one more card.
One
Oh,
more time.
You got talons.
Oh no.
Talons
God.
is every magic item in your possession crumbles into dust. All artifacts that you carry or wear vanish, but
Oh,
are not
shit.
destroyed. So you
Does that include
So
the...
that would, I believe that would include your arcane focus. So the amulet pendant on your choker also crumbles into nothingness.
Permanently?
They're just like off the screen.
Forever?
No.
No,
Or
no.
just for the room?
Just for the escape. Like when your characters return back to their regular world, all of their stuff comes back.
Okay.
But for
Um,
this escape, you're kind of
But
screwed.
you also have a bag of holding, correct? That has most, if not everything you have in it.
I think.
Which means your bag of holding is gone as well.
Oh my god.
Where it
Oh my
says,
God.
and to think Mervin did this to you, my disadvantage on him is righteous justice for charity.
Oh my god.
Good night, everybody.
Okay, and
So Tenebrae is having an existential crisis.
yep. And meanwhile, we're gonna have Spec, aka Bree, pull for Mirako. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay, off the top or cut the deck.
Cut the deck.
Sorry about my camera.
Okay.
Beginning to think that this deck only has bad things and not any other good stuff.
Well, there sure are many of them. Regardless.
Next time, I think I'm just gonna go off the curse table.
Okay, so you got the rogue,
Oh.
Really?
an NPC chosen
class?
by the DM. That is moi. Becomes your enemy. You do not know the identity of your new adversary until the NPC or someone else reveals it. Only divine intervention or the wish spell can end the NPC's hostility towards you. Now,
Well, considering I'm
being as there are not necessarily any NPCs actually in this that I would consider, I am going to allow you to draw another card.
Okay.
I was gonna say, and wouldn't
It-
divine intervention cleric?
Well, you're also SOL because without your arcane focus or components,
Oh, that's right.
you can't cast any
Oh.
spells now. All right,
I'm sorry.
tell me when.
Oh, stop.
Okay, off the top or cut the deck.
I'll do off the top this time.
Richard, all of my stuff turned to dust. My
Fuck,
arcane
man.
focus.
Okay, let's see. You got the knight,
The deck of many things was pulled from.
and that means
I like how I'm going from class to
Down
class.
3 points.
A 4th level fighter appears within 30 feet of you. The fighter shares your race and loyalty
Oh, no, that's weird.
and
It's
serves you
paid for
until
food.
death. You control this character. That's funny
Yeah.
that we threw those in that order. Yes, it is. So, sorry.
Two foxes, two foxes, two foxes.
So for a lack of actually having an icon for this, hold on, oh no, oh no, no. Okay, there's that, and then this, and where, oh my god, my mouse disappeared again. There we go. Okay. So, we are going to put down you know what, for shits and giggles, we're gonna put down the Dice Daddy. that
Oh,
is
well, there
that
you
is
go.
your extra.
Dice
My
Daddy.
daddy fox.
We're not technically putting anybody actually down, just in case. I think I'm going to get some popcorn. Yes. Okay. So.
Dude, I was gonna laugh if you had like an icon of like Kurama like ready to pull the trigger.
I wish. I did not expect this. Otherwise, I would have. That would have been amazing.
I would've
But I
laughed
don't
so
have
damn
the
hard.
time to fight
Nobody
with it.
expects the deck of many things.
Plus, I don't want to get
Wait.
get in trouble for copyright. So.
Do I still
That's true.
have weapons?
Let me double check. Yeah, your card.
Or is it just items? Because otherwise, I'm toast. I'm useless.
So it was talons, correct? Is what you drew.
Yeah. Talon's an
Mhm.
idiot.
So
Should've
it's
just stopped
magical items crumble to dust, and all artifacts that you carry or wear vanish. So I'm classifying your holy symbol as a magical item because you use it as an arcane focus.
No, that's fair.
And anything that you would have in your bag of holding, you no longer have access to because your bag of holding is a magical item.
Oh.
Anything
God,
that is a
sucked
magical
myself.
item is gone. So that means that you.
Are totally SOL.
What?
I have a question.
I'm dead.
How do you fed the dog today?
No, I forgot to feed him. Sorry.
Fuck.
Let me see. That means that you, my friend. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I thought I just had a backpack. I didn't know I had a bag of holding.
Well, you're
No, I think we all have a bag of holding.
I think
you all were supposed to have a bag of holding.
we all do.
Fuck me.
Let's see. Unless you never set that up. But you
I
should have.
set up my
Unless I did it for
equipment.
you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure.
Where's inventory? That's what I was looking for. So yeah, your amulet. You still have your armor, a dagger, mace, and shield.
Yes. Okay.
Please make sure you take
Do
him
what?
out. I'm going to bed. Make sure you take him out.
Okay. And since you were supposed to have a bag of holding, we're just gonna say that since forgot to do that, your backpack is actually a bag of holding, which means you lose access to your water skin, your vestments, your tinderbox, your rations, the censer, candle, block incense, and blanket you have no access to.
That's fine. I have my weapons. That's okay.
And I'm going in and adding them because you forgot to add your stuff. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Alright. So, yeah, you are still able to defend yourself, but you cannot use any of your spells.
Okay. Okay.
I believe you can still use cantrips, though. Is that right, Mervin? Without an arcane focus or anything like that, would you still be able to use cantrips?
So, if I remember correctly, the focus
is just for spells.
The focus is just for casting spells without
components.
Without components. Weird probably knows more about that than I do. I know that's how it. I believe
Weird,
that.
Go ahead. I will accept the answer from you because I am still a baby DM here. That one I was curious on because I don't know. It makes sense that Tenebrae wouldn't be able to use their spells. But I was unsure of the cantrips.
Right. I got some pretty good cantrips.
And hell, cantrips can be pretty damn powerful on their own right.
Oh yeah.
Especially because I know you have one of my homebrew cantrips in your arsenal. But the one spell, I seen that you took, you won't be able to use now. That was a homebrew that I figured you. The focus only matters for spells with the material components or the letter M in that component list. It could even be a 9th level spell, and if it doesn't have that M, you can just wave a hand. Okay, so you can use any of your spells that don't have a material component. So, when you look at your spells, let me get to the thing. I've got D&D Beyond opened up here. So when you look at your spells, you'll see a thing that says components. For example, I'm looking at your Bane spell. It has on next to components. It has B, S, and M. If it has an M in that lineup, you cannot cast it.
Okay, because that's materials.
Right.
Okay.
Not having a focus means that you need to read your spells a lot more. Yes, you have to be more aware of what spell you're casting, pretty much.
Okay, so I do have a lot of VS ones, so I can use VS, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
and it because that is voice or vocal and like hand motions.
Verbal
Okay,
and somatic. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what the actual term is, but yeah.
So I didn't screw you entirely.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly, exactly. Just partially.
Just partially.
Okay. You're good.
Meanwhile,
You're
I
Verbal,
still am about to get
somatic, and material. Yeah. Thank you. I couldn't remember what that word was. All
I
right.
have the power of God and anime on my side.
Pretty much. All right. So,
So for that history check, I got a 14.
okay. So, as far as you're aware, that you know they really don't have a brain. Their like true-ish form is like this blob looking thing. Like it's a little morph thing that turns into other objects.
Alright.
And that's about all you know.
Alright, so I still have to make damage roll, don't I?
I believe that if you actually have the materials, you don't have to have the focus, but since I imagine that stuff would have been in the bag folding. Yeah, exactly, Mervin. That's correct. Plus, I don't think Tenebrae even had a component pouch to begin with, nor did they
true.
have any of the items they would have needed to cast a single spell. Because we didn't do any of that. I don't think any of my spellcasters, even in our regular campaigns, actually. I think they all have arcane focuses. Nobody was brave enough to use a component pouch.
Yeah.
All right. So you're just gonna stab into the mouth, right, Marika?
Yep. Yep,
Okay.
pretty much.
So, and you did how much damage to it?
I haven't rolled that yet.
Okay.
I have to read on this. Make. Okay. Did I roll for? I rolled like what, 19? For the
Yeah, you rolled a 19 to hit. So now you're rolling your damage.
Okay, so I'm hitting it with the rapier of life stealing.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go.
If it's going to try to eat me, I'm taking its life.
Right? No, you.
Alright,
Uno
so
reverse.
that is
Exactly.
5 plus 5, it's 10 damage points.
10? Okay.
I think I only steal a life if
If you are missing any hit points.
yeah.
And thank you, Ward. I will leave it open for you that if you would like to, because I do trust you and you should technically be a VIP, but I can't get into the thing right now to do that. You have my permission that if you have a piece of knowledge that you think I might need to know, go ahead and throw it into the chat. I will give you
thank
that.
you.
But also, yes, I appreciate trolling, especially of Mervin.
Oh, I gained 10
Look!
temporary hit points.
Oh, you gain 10 temporary hit points? Okay.
It says when
Sick.
you attack a creature with this magic weapon, roll a 20 on the attack roll.
Okay.
The target
Okay, Ward.
takes an extra 10 necrotic damage if it isn't a construct or undead. You also gain 10 temporary hit points.
Okay. So you have
So
10 hit points on top of what you have normally. So instead of 67, you actually
Yeah, so-
it would be showing you have 77 hit points currently. So as you stab into the mouth of the mimic, out of a pain reflex, the mimic is going to snap its jaws shut, and it now currently has both you and your sword grappled. And it is like trying to pull the sword from your hand to eat it.
Okay, well, can I attack it with my double?
How many actions do you have?
Good question.
You
Can I
have one
help?
action. You have one action.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is your action. So
I'm holding onto my sword for dear life.
technically, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fuck.
You're
Okay.
right.
Would I be first on the initiative since I
Okay,
started
thank you. What?
Would I be first on the initiative since I started the whole thing?
No, it was a surprise round.
Remind me.
Okay, so we have 13. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. When y'all roll on the thing, Bree, for initiative, roll it in the thing so I don't have to input it. Please. Roll it in the VTT.
How do I do that?
Oh, yeah. Mervin, you're at disadvantage. Roll again.
Oh,
Fuck.
So, when you're on your character sheet, you'll click on the thing that has your initiative score, and it should automatically roll it for you. So you
guess what? I rolled the
rolled
exact same thing.
Okay, so you have 7, which means that your double is also 7. And at 67 of 67 hit points. Okay. So, alright, we're gonna start, technically, top of the round. Popcorn's ready. I'll be quick. Okay. Top of the round, we have Theodore. What are you gonna do?
Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm a cast hex on the mimic.
Okay. Can you refresh my memory? What does hex do again?
You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal a extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack.
Okay.
Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Okay, and what is the ability you would like to add to the hex?
I'm going to say strength.
Also, I don't have any pickaxes with me, so if you want to.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my move action to move in. And I'm a stab it with my sword, or try to.
Okay.
Mightily, with disadvantage.
And okay. I mean, it's kind of busy trying to eat Marco's sword, so. Okay, so we have. Oh, and you're using the flame tongue, so you 15 and 21, which means you're at a 15. And I just want to double check something.
Oh, okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, that hits.
It hits.
That hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
There is the damage, and I do not have it turned on for flaming right now, so it did not. Why did it say it's not my packed weapon? I know I set that as the packed weapon. Whatever, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, it's showing on my end. It's showing it packed weapon.
I just hit it. I just hit the check mark.
Okay. That would explain it.
To try and fix it, because I was like, that's awfully low. It should be using my charisma. But you know, is what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is 7 damage. And I do not have it currently turned on for fire.
Okay, so just
Just 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. So that puts it at. Okay.
Oh, and then the 1d6 necrotic. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. From Hex. So an extra 6 damage from Hex.
Okay. Of course, my brain doesn't want to cooperate. Okay, so let me put this over here so I can see that. Okay. Alright, and is that your turn done?
That is my turn done.
Alright, next up is Tenebrae.
I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. I'm trying to check something real quick. I'm not even seeing it. Oh, because I'm on the. Trying to find it, I was on the wrong person. Okay, so that's your action. Go ahead.
Mhm.
That hits.
16.
Roll damage.
16.
Damn!
Oh,
Jesus.
Holy
This
shit!
thing better be fucking dead.
It's not, but damn.
God. Damn.
Thing's a bulky boy.
Right?
All right. And do you have a bonus action you'd like to use, or
Do I?
I don't know, do you?
Don't think so. Yeah. Okay. I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
Yep.
So that means next up is Le Mimic.
They
let me
mimic can
see.
fuck off.
Let me just double check, because I've got it on the other screen, which actually means I need my glasses. Hold on. Let's see.
Gotta do detect magic on all these motherfuckers now before you lockpick them.
Right? Or are they magical creatures?
I don't
They're
think
not?
they are. I don't think they are.
They're not. No.
So that's not gonna work.
Find traps? Are they traps?
No, they're just creatures, and they're not even the kind that I can detect with Detect Evil. That's what really sucks.
Yeah, because they're neutral, aren't they?
Yeah. They're just hungry.
Okay, so it is going to make an attempt while trying to swallow the sword, since it is actively doing that. And Mariko, you are still technically attached. It is going to make a bite attack at you at the same time it's opening its mouth to swallow your sword.
Fuck.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Well, it literally just rolled a 19. I didn't add anything extra to it because it gets a +5 to its attack. So that's what 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
That hits hard.
Yeah. Okay, so
Can I use uncanny dodge to whoever's about to hit?
I think that only applies to like AoE and stuff like that. Or
Uh,
sneak attacks.
yeah, no, you can't. I don't think you can deflect it. I got stuff where I can't see the screen. Mimics technically would not register to detect magic or find traps. They're just puppies that unfortunately want to eat you and also happen to be the chair you're sitting on. Yeah, uncanny dodge any damage from. Oh yeah, if you have uncanny dodge, I think it's like half damage you take.
Yep.
Ward, would any of that be affected by the fact that she is still technically grappled? Because she is still attached to the mimic. Because I'm not sure on that one. So for the damage, it is. No, hilariously, I think you can be paralyzed and use it even. Oh, that's funny. So I need a D8. Okay, let's go ahead and roll the piercing damage. It's 6 plus 3, so that's 9. And then another D8. Oh, wait, no.
You summon an apocalypse on me?
It
What?
says piercing damage plus 4, and then it says 1d8 acid damage. So is that 4d8? Or is that just like 1?
Four.
That's 4 1d8? Is that what that means?
If it's 48 acid damage, then this is a very powerful mimic, and we're all.
I'm just gonna do the 1d8. I'm just gonna.
Oh, it's 4. They do averages usually on the damages on the damage like that. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually don't pay
You can either say 4 acid damage, or you can roll the acid damage to see how much she would take.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. All right, so you're. I'm gonna give you the higher of the two, which is gonna be 5, which is what I rolled. So it's gonna be 9 piercing damage and the 5 acid damage.
Wait, so 9 and 5?
Yeah.
So it'll be 7 because I take half of all of it because that would be 14 together.
Yeah.
Because uncanny dodge.
So that brings me down. I still have temporary hit points.
Yeah, you still have your temporary hit points, so you're okay for right now. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think that wraps it up. Doesn't say here how many actions or anything I have for this thing. I don't want to open another page because I'm scared it's gonna destroy my stream. All right, so we're gonna move on to Moriko, who has been her sword has been swallowed. Her arm's been her sword she was trying to pull her sword back with has been bitten into, and her other hand's still attached to the mimic. It is your turn.
Am I still holding on to my sword?
No,
like
it
my
has
arm is
effectively swallowed your sword when it went and it used the sword, pulling the sword further into its mouth to pull your arm in so it could bite you.
Yeah.
It's treating your sword, your rapier, and your arm like a spaghetti noodle.
Exactly.
Spaghetti noodle.
So I mean, technically, you are. First of all, you're still grappled, and second of all, your other arm is kind of like its teeth chomp down on your arm, and so it has not opened. So you have to find a way to get one of your arms free right now, because one is stuck
I have my double,
and the other arm is stuck in its teeth. You got what I'm saying here?
I have a plan.
I know, but I also have my double right there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, it shares the same initiative score and goes after you. So you would have to bypass your turn for your double to take an action.
I'll pick any of the stuff up.
Can I, with the arm that it's bitten into, is like my hand still like in its mouth?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Like its teeth are here, and your hand is just flopping around. It's just like inside its mouth.
oh my god.
It's still attached.
Can I
You can
grab
still
on-
feel it. It hurts.
Can I grab onto its tongue and just like yank it?
I mean,
Like
yeah.
force it,
You can probably
Yeah.
like as a jerk response to open its mouth?
So, more or less, you want to make kind of like. I guess the only thing I could think of would be like an unarmed strike of some sort. I think that's the only thing I can think of it would be that we could classify that under to get it to let go.
Oh, I guess. First I have to...
Take your sword, you take its tongue. Like, right, or
I mean, it's like, bitch, if you took my sword, I'm taking your tongue.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so unarmed strike.
This is where I kind of wish. Go ahead.
So 18 plus 2 is 20. So it hits.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Hold on. What are the effects of grappled?
I have no idea.
So your speed becomes 0.
Uh-huh.
Cannot
I'm not
benefit
moving
from
anywhere.
cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell. So
Okay.
basically, it just means that they can't move.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So
I'm not moving
it's-
to begin with.
It's not a disadvantage or anything on.
Nope,
on
no
okay.
disadvantage or anything like that.
All right, I just wanted to make sure. You can pretty much still do pretty
I had
much
to double check
anything.
myself to be sure on that.
You just can't move from that space. Okay, yeah. So what are you? Okay, you're wanting to like grab and give its tongue like
Yank.
a tug. Keep in mind, you only
Yeah.
have so much room to move because your forearm is stuck, like clamped between its jaws. So you only have so much room to move your arm, to move your wrist. Pretty much, you can only move your fingers and your wrist because like the rest of your arm ain't going nowhere.
Don't I have claws?
Do you? Do you? I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't think we ever decided.
I don't remember because yours is a homebrew race. So give me a second. No. You would just have your unarmed strike.
Which does 0 damage, even when I roll.
Okay, so what
wait.
What? What, Mervin?
Does it use its strength for attack?
Does it use its strength for attack?
Because I hexed its strength, so technically shouldn't it be at disadvantage?
Ooh.
Well, let's see. Its strength hex doesn't work on attack rolls.
Ah, boo.
Okay.
I tried.
Yeah. Besides, it has a +5 on its attacks. And it's a +3 on its strength, so that tells me nothing. So.
I tried.
All right. So no, you do not have claws.
Alright.
Unfortunately, at least you not in this
Well,
form.
I can still squeeze the shit out of its tongue.
Okay. However, this with strength hex, it would make it easier to try and escape. Yeah.
I'm back outside.
So if you're gonna make a dexterity saving throw for me to see if you can attempt to grab at disadvantage because you can't see what you're doing. Make an attempt to maneuver your hand to grab its tongue while it's, moving around inside of its mouth.
You need to go outside. Where's my stuff?
That's the best thing I can think of to do.
So my lowest roll is 13, but that's not without my modifier yet.
Okay.
So 13 plus 8 is 21.
Okay.
For
Alright.
dex save.
Alright, and then, so you're able to grab a hold of it, and go ahead and make a strength roll for me to see if you're able to apply a good amount of pressure to the tongue to cause it to be able to let you go.
It is 11 minus 1, so 10.
10? Trying to figure out, I forget, I just saw it somewhere. What the check was. Oh, there it is. It's a 10. Okay, so you are able to give it just barely enough of a squeeze that it causes it to open its mouth to release the arm that it had bitten into. Your other hand is still attached.
I'm just getting the one out of its mouth at this point.
And that is your action. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to take?
Bonus action, bonus action.
Let me take this off before I give myself a headache.
Bonus action. The only thing I have other than cutting action, which clearly just dash, disengage, or hide, which I can't do because I'm stuck. It's fast hands. You can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to make a sleight of hand check, use your thieves' tools to disarm a trap or open a lock, or take the use an object action.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that would not pertain to anything going on at this particular second. In which you are grappled to it by one hand.
Alright, so I guess I just move on to my double.
Okay. Yep. So now it's your double's turn. They share all the same stuff as you. They are literally like a scarily identical twin.
Okay. So my double is gonna stab it in its eyes.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Does my double have like the rapier?
It has everything that you do.
Alright. It's gonna be fun. Rapier. $17 total.
That hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Say goodbye to your ass.
Well, at least one of them.
8 plus 5 is 13.
13 points of damage.
Yep. I don't know if the 10 additional points goes to the double or me.
It would go to the double. Alright, well, no problem.
Okay.
You said 13 points?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so your double now has 77 temp total points with there being 10 temporary. Alright. Is that all your double's gonna do?
In bonus action. It doesn't really have much of a bonus action if it's the same as me.
I know! That's not what I'm laughing at! I'm laughing at what fucking mermaid
They are the
put in
bonus
there
action.
in the chat!
Pretty much.
Because I remember their TikTok!
What?
That's where I got it from.
To the tune of That's Amore. When you drift off to sleep and your pillow's got teeth, that's a mimic. I think I shared it in the our D&D Discord as well. Because I thought it was By the way, I am aptly prepared for this session because my
Yeah.
I have a mimic dice box for my bloodstained dice that I use for most opponents and or BBEGs. So I figured it was apt to use that for the mimics.
Oh man, I'm so glad you're using it. I got
Oh,
that
of course.
for them.
Anytime in our regular campaigns, I use it. Like anytime
Yeah.
there's a BBEG or somebody that is more worthy of something besides just the red dice that I have.
Right, when shit goes down.
Yeah. And then I go to my blood splattered opal dice.
I love it.
All right, so then we are going back top of the round, back to Theodore.
Alrighty then.
Come on, Theo.
Excuse me.
So, gonna use the bonus action to activate the sword.
Okay.
To make it all fiery. Gonna try and chop into this mimic again.
Okay.
Keyword try, because disadvantage. Thanks, weird.
And don't chop my arm. That's stuck to it.
14 or 12. So a 12 to hit.
12 just does hit.
12 just does hit.
Oh, there's a new
Okay.
donation. 1 second. Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. We have a new
Uh-oh.
donation. Let's
Oh,
see.
fuck. Oh, I'm
Maybe
scared.
give
I'm so
everyone disadvantage now.
What?
No.
So there's another disadvantage donation. So everybody is now at disadvantage.
That's just rude.
Rude.
Rude. Okay,
No, no.
so the lashing damage and then the fire. Let's see here. That's a 2d6 for fire. So
12
6.
points total.
12 points total, yes. Oh, and then the d6 for the necrotic damage because hex. So 14 damage total.
It's dead. Y'all
I
watch
know.
as it goes like the wood aspects that the mimic took on start to burn and smolder, and it is pretty much now just kind of lifeless. And Moriko, you are able to, like, your hand comes away from the lock that you had been stuck to.
Is my sword completely fucked?
Yeah, your sword's gone. It ate it.
Alright, I'm taking the rapier from my double.
Okay.
Good idea.
Replace it.
Okay.
So I think maybe I should grab the things before you start trying to pick the lock.
I can still cast oh no. No, I can't cast detect. Never mind, sorry.
Alrighty.
So I'm actually going to grab this
fuck.
this padlock to see if if my hand sticks to it, if I can let it go.
Alright, so the one you're in front of now,
Uh-huh.
and you're wanting to grab a hold of the lock and try to let it go. Correct? Just making sure.
Yes, I'm gonna do that whole. Is it hot? Is it hot? Is it hot?
Okay, so the moment your hand comes into contact with it, you're stuck.
God damn it.
And oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
God fucking damn it.
So so, this one is going to be a wee bit more proactive.
Oh, goody!
And the moment your hand touches its lock, it's going to make an attempt to try to it's going to pop its mouth open and make an attempt to rock back to pull you in. So it's going to make a strength check to see if it can pull you.
Okay, do I need to do anything to
I'm gonna say try to make a let's say you make a strength check to see if you can keep from being pulled.
check or save?
Can I grab
Save.
on?
Save?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I grab onto him and try to pull him the opposite way?
Right, we form a conga line. We're all pulling on.
I will say if you would like to assist, I will say both of you can try to grab a hold of Theodore's forearms, and that would mean that instead of having disadvantage, you would do a just straight roll. For Theodore.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Because you don't have advantage with them helping you because you were at disadvantage.
It's just a straight strength roll then.
Straight strength roll or strength save,
Okay.
whatever it is. Just
Yes. Doesn't matter.
Oh wait.
Oh.
Oh,
No, y'all don't have to
Hold on.
roll. Just Theodore.
Oh, okay.
Just
Okay,
Theodore has
sorry.
to roll.
Danny.
So you're
Danny.
4.
hello.
What?
Wait. Rem says it was supposed to be advantage, not disadvantage. For
Oh.
donation. He gave us
Oh,
all
Well,
advantage.
well,
Oh,
you
thank
said
you.
said disadvantage, so that's what I'm going with. The donation says disadvantage.
Does it?
You can't change it now.
Are you
Oops.
You can't
Oops.
change it now. If you had said something when I first said it, it would be different. But it's already, the wheels are already in motion.
Okay.
You
Well,
did.
they said it when they said no, no, no. You
Oh,
did
is
read
that what that was too? Oh,
Yep.
I didn't
Yeah.
realize. Fine.
Yay!
What, Mimi? Okay, so fine. You can roll again since you have advantage to see if you can.
One more time.
It's literally just strength against strength. 16.
Okay, I like that better.
Although it still doesn't help because your 16 does not beat its 17.
Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Even with us pulling on
Yeah,
him.
Mimi. Yeah, because he had advantage anyway.
I got this. It's okay. I have plans.
So as it
Oh, boy.
rocks back, it pulls you forward, thereby also slightly pulling everybody else with you. So you are now much closer. You're like right in front of it, and
Uh-huh.
they're like right here. They're like holding your arms back with although one is kind of awkwardly strained, and you are now like face to face with this mimic. It does not get a chance to bite you, but you are like up close and personal with its teeth.
It's fine.
And
Fine. I'm okay with what is happening in my situation.
but hold on. But yes,
Every-
advantage.
meanwhile, the whole
This is
room's on
supposed
fire.
to be advantage for everyone, and now I am waitress. Okay, Thank you for clarifying that. So yeah, everybody has advantage, not disadvantage.
Woo!
Okay.
Thank you.
So,
Two more of the milkshake.
Initiative now?
we're,
Or is
we're
this
just
the
gonna
same-
keep the same initiative.
Okay.
Because when
Woo!
when the mimics come in,
I see what-
apparently it auto selected both of the mimics. When they came in, it auto selected their initiative, so I didn't have to do anything.
Okay.
I think I somewhere did something that might have preset that or something. I don't remember. Usually I have to roll and put it in. So, now that you are face to face with its teeth, we are at the top of this particular section of the round, which means, Theodore, you're up.
Cool. Cool. You know what? Just for the giggles.
Just for the
Just
Oh,
for
boy.
the giggles.
How much health do you have?
This is gonna be either really bad or really good.
Uh-oh.
There you go. It doesn't hurt.
I am going to use my Fey presence,
Okay.
Oh boy.
which means that I need each creature in a 10-foot cube for me to make a wisdom saving throw.
Really.
It doesn't say each enemy, it says each creature, unfortunately.
Okay. So do I have to roll twice for me and my double?
I would say just roll for yourself and we'll count it as for your double as well.
No, it's so scary. It's so high.
And I am going to choose to make things frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay?
Ooh.
And I am going to look at the mimic dead in its eyes and I'm going to say, "Drop it!"
No.
Okay, so
If I had a rolled up newspaper, I'd bop it on the nose with it.
so do I have to do any wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Use my mace as a newspaper.
And it has
Got
to
it.
beat a what?
A 16.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Which it does not. It rolled an 11 and it's got a +1, so that's a 12.
Okay, it is now frightened of me.
Yes. And it literally like pops back against the wall as close as it can get because it can't go anywhere else because there's a chest on either side. And it starts kind of like almost like walking its back up the wall as it's like it's gonna use spider climb to go up the wall.
But does it let me go? That is the question.
Yes, it does drop. It does let you go. You are no longer grappled.
Okay, good. Because
And
if it's taking me with it, I'm going to go, "Hey."
and it is going to go to the ceiling of this chamber you are in.
Okay, good. And that lasts until the end of my
now
next
it's
turn.
above us.
Yeah, so now it is above y'all.
Yeah, whenever we.
And
find
I'm going to, take a few steps back to
the marker.
get a better view of it.
Yeah, I will also do that.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Peppers.
Alright, so then next up is the mimic. Or wait, no, that's the dead mimic. Never
No.
mind. Next
It was
up
Ted
is
right next.
well, the
It's
dead
me, right?
is Tenebrae. No, it. Oh yeah,
I
it is
hear-
you.
It's
I
Tenebrae.
must have clicked it and not realized it, or it counted. My mouse is weird. Sometimes it counts one click as two.
I think it might have
Yeah.
actually been my fault because I found the end turn button and I thought, oh, I'll just push this to make life easier for the lemur.
And it must
And
have happened
you
at the
pushed
same
it on
time
your
that I
end.
had it. Yeah.
And then you pushed it on your end, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
oops.
But I forgot that it still shows the dead mimic on the combat tracker, and I'm like, wait, I thought the mimic had an initiative of 2, not 11, and then I realized it was in red. All right, so yes, it's Tenebrae's turn.
I'm gonna inflict wounds again.
Okay.
Oh, don't we have to make wisdom saving throws or whatever?
Y'all y'all were within range, so I would think yes. To see if you'll have to
If
like.
y'all are affected by the echoey voice of the turtle saying, "Drop it."
Oh, okay. Wisdom saving throw, got
Yeah,
it.
I'm screwed because I rolled a 4 plus 4, which is 8.
Okay,
So both me and my
wisdom
double.
saving throw is 25.
Oh, okay. Well, Tenebrae's not scared of me, at least. The healer is not
Yeah, me and
afraid
my
of me. This is a good thing.
yeah me. All you see is me and my double. Our ears go woof, and our tails fluff up, and we back up.
All right, so you would back up all the way to the wall behind you, as far away from him as you can get.
Oh, it's okay. Okay. Don't worry.
Alright, where can we store the stuff we
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Someone who has spot open. Marble. Oh, right here.
Stop that, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so. Oh yes, thank you, Bree, for bringing up the Thingus thing. So yeah, if you are in the chat or you're just lurking and you want to affect the game and you want to affect what happens to the players, you can go ahead and donate to that link. And there's a lot of cool, nifty stuff you can either add, take away, and other things like that. You can.
Oh wait, I did.
You can add
I
more
didn't
mimics.
do advantage on my.
On your what? Oh, on your wisdom.
Yeah, I didn't do an advantage roll.
Okay. You can give
roll high.
advantage, which they already have. Give disadvantage, inspiration. Give them loot. In this case, you could add another mimic to the board.
No, loot.
You could make them have to draw a card from the deck of many things. Make them have to
That
roll on
went
the
so well
curse
last-
table. You know, a variety of things. I also have a few non-D&D themed rewards set up in there, such as digital drawings. So.
By the way, that advantage did not do
Help
anything.
at all?
It just made it a 10. Nope.
Yeah, no. So, okay, so Tenebrae, it is your turn.
Sorry, I'm muted. Okay. I did roll for
Okay,
inflict wounds to hit. I got 20.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your
Okay.
damage.
Cool.
And what we'll do is after the mimics. 16? Okay. After the mimic's turn, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break.
Okay.
And then we'll come back.
Perfect.
Alright, so 16. Let me find my thing here. Okay. So, okay. Did you have anything else that you wanted to do?
Nope.
Okay. So then we bypass the dead mimic and go on to Moriko and her double.
Alright. So.
Keep in mind the mimic is still
Sure.
on the roof. Or on the ceiling.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm taking out my short bow. I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. to hit.
I have advantage on these
Mhm.
rolls.
Yep, you have advantage on your attack rolls.
Oh, 11 plus 8, so that is 19.
19 hits.
So 1d. 9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna do the same thing, but with my double this time.
Alright. Go ahead.
So that is 17. Hit.
Okay, that hits.
Ten points of damage.
Okay, and another point. Okay. And that ends yours and your double's turn. And it is now the mimic's turn. The mimic. Oh, y'all are just gonna love me.
Oh shit.
Let's see. What's it got here? I say y'all, but I mean like one person in particular.
Oh no.
I'm out of range. Hopefully.
It can't come any closer to me until the end of my next turn. So it's gonna call for its friends. That's what's gonna happen.
Fuck.
You know what? That wasn't what I was gonna do, but now it is.
Damn
What?
God damn it, Mervin.
It is going to awaken another mimic. Oops, didn't do the thing.
Why did I open my big mouth and give Kenny ideas?
Well, at least when we kill both of them, you know, we know which one. We don't have to play eeny, meeny, miny, mo with the last one.
And it is
No.
so what it's going to do is it's going to awaken the other two mimics in the room.
Richard just said, at least it's not me this time, giving the DM bad ideas.
This is true. We have a new instigator. All right.
Yeah.
So it's just going to do that, and it is going to like move just to the other side of this mimic here. Ignore the fact that the chests are stuck in place because that was part of the map that I made.
Meh.
So it's gonna move as far as it can at the moment to get away from Theodore. And then we are going to
Better run.
stop there for the moment. And we are going to take a quick break so that we can all go to the bathroom, get a drink, do what we need to do, and then we will be back. So we will see y'all.
How
shortly.
long? What time we coming back?
What about 3-5 minutes? 3 or 5 minutes, somewhere in there.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Alright. I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Probably would help if I unmuted y'all.
It might help with that. Yeah.
It might help if I unmute myself.
Probably.
Yeah, I muted myself.
probably help some.
I just want to say you're welcome for solving the puzzle. This is how you solve puzzles. You scare one mimic and it calls for help from the rest.
Yep.
All right. So now we have all the mimics are awake that are in the room.
Fuck me.
Which means we are back at the top of the round. And that means that... Which one is it?
I would assume the orange one was just.
Oh, he disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the orange one, right?
It was the orange one,
Yeah.
but he disappeared from my combat tracker.
He should still be on there. Oh, I accidentally hit him. That's why.
Oh, that would explain it.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm still kind of learning the VTT, and I keep forgetting I don't have to do the locate the token button if I actually look at what colors around them, unless I have like a bajillion things in one space. Like
Right.
I do like that locate token button.
Huh?
I do like that find token button,
Yes.
though.
It came in very handy when we had, in our main campaign, we had a, cult hideout, and there were a lot of entities in that place. So, it came in very handy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, top of the round, it is now Mimic number... What is actually supposed to be Mimic number 2. But, this Mimic...
Mimic orange.
Mimic orange. Mimic yellow is already destroyed. Mimic blue is on the ceiling, and Mimic orange is next. Mimic orange is actually going to come after Moriko.
Yeah.
Not on
Oh,
top
fuck off.
of Moriko, but... And is going to do a lunge attack to bite. So let's see, that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, just hits, and I'm gonna do uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Fuck you.
So we have 5 points of piercing damage and 7 points of acid damage. So that's
12.
12. So you take 6 points of damage total.
Okay, so that takes out the remainder of my temporary hit points, and then
some.
3.
Alright. And then next up is, if I can find my mouse.
Is me?
No, actually next up is
No.
Theodore.
Me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh, sorry.
So... You know what? We're gonna do that. That
No.
sounds like fun.
Oh
And-
no.
Oh boy.
Maybe it'll help Moriko out. So, first off, I need to see... Let's see here. Yep, 25 feet away. That's what I thought.
Oh yeah, that means the blue one and everyone else isn't affected by his fear thing anymore, isn't it?
It was
It
just a
only lasts
one-time
one
thing.
round.
At the end of my round, you will no longer be afraid of me.
Not that you could back up any further anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like
here.
against the
That's
wall.
close enough. I am going to cast Lightning Lure
Okay.
on Mimic Orange.
Okay.
That is oh, I need to make sure that I'm doing that right. Create a lash of lightning that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. They must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you and then take 2d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of me. So I am going to target Mimic Orange.
And what's the strength it has to beat?
16.
It,
Probably going to succeed.
let's see. It rolled a 12 plus 3, so that's 15. Just
So
under.
it is just under. So I am pulling it towards me.
Okay. How far?
It comes 10 feet towards me,
Okay.
or up to 10 feet towards me. I'm going to pull it to where it's just 5 feet away from me, and that will deal the 7 points of lightning damage to it.
Okay.
Sizzle, sizzle.
Because I got to pull it away from the fox.
Okay.
And
From
that
the female
is
Karama.
And her twin.
that is my turn.
Okay. Now it's Tenebrae's turn.
Yay. Okay. Trying not to be predictable here.
I
But,
mean,
you
you
know,
don't have very much to work with. I mean, you've got more than what we initially thought, but you ain't got that much.
Exactly.
Don't forget, if you want to affect what the players have to deal with, exclamation point fake miss and go ahead and make a donation. There's all kinds of goodies you can use.
Oh, we keep forgetting we're all at advantage, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds again.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Alright. Oh!
Keep in
Okay.
mind you're at advantage,
You also
so,
have a-
so you roll twice and take the higher of the two.
Fair enough. 11. Amazing.
Does not hit. Which one were you trying to hit?
The one closest to me, the one in red,
Red?
I think.
Okay, yeah,
Fuck
it
me.
does not work.
Fuck. I don't have a bonus action or nothing.
I don't know, do you?
I don't think so.
I don't think you have any that's useful in this situation anyway.
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, that's me. It's the end of my turn.
Alright. Dead Mimic, and now Moriko.
Alright. I'm going to shoot at Mimic Blue. So
Okay.
I'm assuming it's still on the ceiling.
It is.
Oh, H, come on.
I'll just strip that cave of all the goblins. Okay.
That's 26, so it definitely hits.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
So that is 6. That's 5. So 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then. With.
Hold on.
We're also going to shoot.
Try that again because your audio started to break up.
My double is also going to shoot Mimic Blue.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I'm not gonna get any better than a nat 20.
Roll damage.
Woo!
Critical. Woo.
First nat 20.
Yeah.
So 8. So 16 points of damage.
Is that already doubled or is that what you got total?
That's doubled. Yeah, it's double because it's a d6 plus 5, and I rolled a 3.
You watch as the mimic comes falling down from the ceiling and crashes into the ground.
Woo!
Fuck you.
And literally, because of where it lands, it knocks the chest next to it ajar. Or, like, knocks it away from the wall a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't knock it over.
Yeah.
That'd be too easy.
Very nice.
It drops down, and it's hitting that corner, or that edge. So actually what's going to happen as Mimic hits it and falls further, that chest ends up sitting up on its side, the one there in the corner.
Gotcha.
It's on the side that got hit. It's kind of like standing up. Instead of sitting properly. It's not a very ladylike chest. Take that however you will.
Oh boy.
It's not
Damn it,
very
the
well
moon is
endowed.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. So that leaves us with Mimic Red up next. Mimic Red is going to move here, and it is going to
No, not me.
yes, you. It is going to lash out its tongue and try to grab you by the waist.
What that tongue do?
Apparently it does pretty good. It got a nat 20.
Oh
shit.
no!
So you are now grappled. And it is pulling you towards it so that it can try to eat you. You are going to take 2 points of
Oh, boy.
acid damage from this. And I
Okay,
need
2
you
points.
to make a strength check for me. Or strength
Okay,
save. I
one
should
second.
say.
Wait, is the
Strength
is the
saving.
acid already doubled?
Oh no, 4 points of acid damage. Sorry. You can thank.
I was gonna
You
say,
can thank
you
Bree
only
for
got
that.
1?
It's always terrible when you roll a 1 on your critical.
All right.
I was gonna say, like, damn.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh god.
I'm not gonna even say that one out loud.
Did you roll that with
we
advantage?
go.
Because you have advantage.
Yeah, you
Remember.
have advantage. I was also gonna say you don't have to because everybody in the stream saw it.
Oh Jesus!
I
Alright.
knew that was gonna fucking happen. It was gonna. I was gonna joke that it was gonna be a 2, and it is.
You get pulled into the mouth of the mimic. So you were
Oh, God.
literally in the mouth of the mimic.
So you're finding out exactly what that tongue do. Got it.
Oh my god. Save me, Raven Queen, please.
She can't hear you. Next up is Mimic
All you hear is
Orange. Next up is Mimic Orange. Mimic Orange is going to make a move closer to Theodore because that's who heard it, and it's going to make a bite attack. So that's 17 plus 5. So that's 22, I think, to hit.
Okay.
What's your armor class?
That's not 22. I can tell you.
Higher or lower? Hot or cold?
That's lower. My AC is like a 30. We're good. No, I'm 17.
Okay. I mean, you would have been good if it didn't. Well, no, it still would have hit if it didn't have the
Yeah.
+5 because I rolled a 17. So, Alright, so you get 5, 6, 7, 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
Said
3
8.
yeah, and 3 points of acid damage
Okay.
as it takes a bite at you.
Okay.
And now it is your turn.
Has it got me grappled with that bite? Or was it just a standard bite?
It was just a standard bite. It did not hold on, and it did not grapple you.
Okay.
It just bit and let go.
Okay. That's what I needed to know. Because, kind of worried about Tenebrae there. Being locked in the chest of munchies.
That's one way of putting it.
So I'm going to run up here to this mimic.
Mm-hmm.
And that mimic can take its opportunity attack if it wishes. Mimic Orange can.
I haven't done very many opportunity attacks. Give me a moment.
Stop giving them ideas.
I'm gonna be fair.
No, I know.
I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it.
Right.
I roll for the opportunity attack, correct?
It's just a standard attack. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't hit. It's got a +5 to attacks, and it rolled an 8, so it doesn't meet your armor class.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it, I don't think. But that's okay because I got something for this one. I am going to attack it with the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do this, I am burning a 3rd level spell for a smite.
Okay.
Ooh. Let's fucking go.
I said drop it! So that's the first attack, but advantage, so let's see. I just wasted a 3rd level spell. I'm very upset.
And in a way, you might want to be glad, or Tenebrae might want to be glad, because Tenebrae would have been caught in the crossfire.
Oh, fair.
I mean, that's fair. But I'm trying to get it to let her go. So
Fate is still on my side.
So as you go to
Turtle is not the brightest bunny in the forest.
As you go to try to make your attack, it moves out of the way, and your sword just clashes on the broken stone tile at the bottom of the chamber.
Okay, that's cool. That's me.
All right. Tenebrae, you are grappled and in the mimic's mouth. Do you want to try to attempt anything? Even struggling at this point.
If I attack it, I mean, am I allowed to ask this? If I attack it, is it going to affect me as well because I'm inside it, or?
It depends on. I don't think so, but it would depend on the type of attack. Like if you're.
Can we try?
You I think you have a dagger, correct?
I do.
So if you were to use a dagger on it, no, it would not affect you. But being as, for example, Theodore was using a flame attack and smiting on the chest. So any damage it took could, depending on how heavy the attack damage was, could have possibly transferred some of that damage to you.
Okay, because I was considering using Toll the Dead.
Okay, yeah, no, that Toll the Dead, I believe, only affects a particular target. Okay. So if you used it, it would only affect the mimic.
Okay, so I would like to use Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Yep, that looks nice.
Alright, 1 second. Okay, so I just 2d8 plus 5. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to see how I'm supposed to do this.
Let me see if I can pull it up on my end.
Okay. 1 second, I gotta plug my computer in.
Let's see.
Alright, I got 100 on more wood. Any passed out?
Don't hold it down. Okay, so it's got to
Yeah,
succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
What level did I say y'all were playing at?
8.
8? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
30.
let's see. It does not beat the wisdom saving throw. So,
Mm-hmm.
that means it takes either 2d8 or 2d12 necrotic damage. That's up to you. Do you want to use the d8 or d12? But it's 2 of them.
Okay. I see 2d8 plus 5
Okay.
where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's, I think that's your, like,
Letting the rubies
it's the
come
bonus.
right now.
I'm just seeing, like, what is set for that particular spell.
Oh my god, I'll get more.
Okay, so can I use that?
Yeah.
Just confused, sorry. Okay. Alright, I'm rolling it now. 11
11.
is the damage, yes.
Okay. And this is Mimic Red.
Yeah, the ruby's cutting right now, but.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to do math in my head. Alright. So it does take damage, but it still does not let go of you. You are still trapped in its mouth.
Okay.
Oh, we just upgraded.
It's okay, I'm keeping my composure. I still have my faith.
I'm a little upset you haven't tried to use a certain particular cantrip, but oh well. On to the next one. That is Moriko's turn.
I think I know which one you mean, and I have considered it.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, I don't think it would be great to be using that in an enclosed space.
I mean,
I don't care how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball.
it's not as potent as Fireball.
I know which one you mean, and I'm probably gonna cast it next time.
So, Moriko, it is your turn.
Okay. Guess I'm going after Mimic Orange since it's right in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch to my rapier. I'm gonna lunge and try to stab it in the eye.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Tank.
Also, as an aside for Tenebrae, that other one, the
Yes.
spell, only has a verbal component.
Let me see.
It's only a verbal component. It does not require any materials. just food for thought.
No,
Anyway, so,
now to decide which one.
those are, like, possibly my two favorite things I've homebrewed are those two.
They're fantastic.
The 16 hit.
A 16 definitely hits.
Alright, cool. So I'm gonna lunge and I'm gonna stab this thing in the eye.
Going for the eyes again. Oh my goodness, y'all are vicious.
I'm gonna try to blind this thing if I can.
Yeah, if they can't fucking see you, yeah. They can't target you, necessarily.
So 11 damage, and then I also gain back 10 hit points.
Okay, 11 damage to orange. You got it. Alright.
Hold up.
And that's it for you?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, and then your duplicate.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. You're telling shit I don't know.
Alright, good. Is going to... Because I can dual wield.
Attack me.
Is going to take out both daggers.
Okay.
Did I manage to slash both its eyes on the first attack?
Well, I mean, how many eyes do chest mimics have anyway?
I'm assuming 2.
At minimum.
Yeah. A minimum of 2.
Mimics can have like a multitude of eyes, like spiders.
Yeah.
From
Oh,
what
fun.
I remember. I mean, hell, the mimic sticker I have on my laptop has like what, 8?
That's typically how many I see most mimics have, is 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you might have got like a couple, like 2 of them. But it's not fully blinded.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Right. So my double is going to dual wield the daggers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be rolling 4 times for advantage. $14 hit.
I believe so. Give me a second. Yes.
Okay, 14 hits, so... 1d. I just put away the 1d4.
That's the problem with having limited space to work in.
Okay, so that is 3 plus 5. So that first slash is gonna be 7 points. No, wait. 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, and then for the bonus action, since it's dual wielding, gonna come down with the second dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I'm at advantage. Because one of them was a 1. So 18 plus 8 is 26 to hit.
Okay.
Seven points of additional damage.
Okay. Let me find my mouse again. Alright. So, next up is Mimic Red. It is going to take its prey and back up.
Can I get an attack of opportunity on that?
Yes, you can.
Huzzah! And advantage. I mean, that's enough to hit it, I'm sure, but...
Yep. Also, Tenebrae, you take 6 points of acid damage on this turn.
Oh, I'm dissolving.
5, and the fire
melting.
is
Yeah.
9, so 14 total damage.
Victor. You good boy.
All right. And then we come back to top of the round. And it is Mimic Orange. Mimic Orange is going to make a bite attack at Moriko. That is a 19 plus 5.
That hits. That hits so hard.
So that's 5 plus 3. So that's 8 points of piercing damage. And another 8 points of acid damage.
Okay, so 8 points total because I'm gonna have that with the candy dodge. Okay. So there goes my temp points again, and 1 actual.
Alright.
Oh, thank you.
And next up is Teddy's turn again.
All right, Teddy.
Teddy.
Teddy doesn't want that one running away from him, but he also doesn't want to hit Tenebrae with the lightning damage that he would be using if he used his lightning whip again, his lightning lash, lightning lure, whatever it's called. So ooh, I have things that I could possibly use. Where's it at? Where's it at? Action. Where did it go? Where's my channel divinity?
Oh boy.
Ah, there it is. So he is going to take a couple of steps forward so that he's within 10 foot of Mimic Red here.
Okay.
That sounds like
And he is going to brandish his holy symbol.
Okay.
He's going to grab his holy symbol that is around his neck.
Alright.
And channel his channel the divine connection to the Archfey that he has sworn an oath to.
Okay.
And as he does this, spectral vines are going to start springing up around Mimic Red here. And start trying to grapple it
Okay.
that modern,
to keep it from running away.
Okay.
So it must make a DC 16 saving throw. Dex or strength, its choice.
You said a 16?
16, or it is grappled.
Well, it doesn't matter if I choose strength or dex. I roll a 15. Dex is +1, strength is +3, so either way it saves.
Then it does nothing.
It was
You
a good try.
tried.
It was a good
You
try.
tried. Thank you.
You can just hear the muffling of Tenebrae.
Then I'm going to get into melee range with it to try and make sure I get that attack of opportunity again whenever it runs away. Wah, 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 wah.
All right, and that's
Or in other words, bum 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 bum.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn because that is an action. And I don't think I have anything bonus action that I can do spell wise that would be useful here. Oh wait. Oh no, that's not going to do me any good. Why not? I'm going to bonus action, use my last first spell slot, bonus action. I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite so that on my next turn, when I hit, or on my next attack, this guy gets the beat down.
Get smoke.
Oh boy.
All right, that
Oh, man.
means next up is Tenebrae.
Lemur, you're gonna be so happy.
Which one are you gonna use?
Raven. I'm gonna use Raven Queen's aid.
All right. So
At 3rd level.
Oh boy.
I think it's what it starts as a 3rd level spell, don't it? That's like its base level.
A 2nd level conjuration.
Oh, okay. See, I don't even remember that much about my own spell that I. All right.
Oh, you're good.
So, is there anyone in particular you would like to call forth from beyond the veil?
And who can it be?
Well,
Can it be anyone?
it would have to be somebody who served the cause, like her cause. So if you wanted it to be like a random other Shadowfell cleric or something like that, or somebody she might have known from her past, or it can be somebody else that we know from our main campaign or anything like that.
Okay. Can I summon Vexeldan?
How did I know that one was coming?
Let me see. I think I still have. Yes, I still have his little icon thing. All right. So, in a flourish of raven feathers from literally nowhere, appears for any for any members of my chat who are Critical Role fans. I present to you. It pales in comparison to the actual brilliance that is the original Baxeldan, unfortunately. I will not do this justice, but we have a version of Axeldan here who is going to try to help out. As he's called forth from beyond the veil. Darn thing keeps popping stuff up and I'm confused on what I'm doing. Alright. Uno momento, as I move this out of the way, because I've got to find the stat block I have for him.
Yeah! If this were a sitcom, everybody would start clapping and go, what?
I'm just gonna cry because
And you summoned him at 3rd level, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so 3rd level, we're gonna go with the level 13 stat block then. Okay, so that is, oh god, I can't see my own thing here, hold on. It's 86 hit points on that. So let me go ahead and add him to the combat tracker. He's going to share
Yeah, it's the 3rd one. What do you
Tenebrae's
think the chef?
score, initiative anyway, and has a, what did I say his hit points were? 86. 86?
Sorry, I had to mute myself because Richard was saying he's gonna play Balls Gape 3 Return of the Shaft.
Oh my god.
Only because I don't want to spoil anything in regards to that game, because I know you probably haven't gotten that far. The whole you being like pulled into the mouth of the mimic thing is actually inspired by the game.
Okay.
And you'll know what I mean if we ever get to it whenever we're live streaming it. Alright, so you cast that. So you cast Raven Queen's Aid. Is there anything else you can do, or is that it?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Alright. Now it's time for me to royally fuck up here. Alright, what can this boy do? I say boy. It's actually he's a man. So, let's see. Let's see. He has
Here comes the boy.
2 attacks.
Hello, boy. Well,
So we're going to do.
I mean, Brandon.
Now I have to get dice other than the blood dice. Give me a color so I know what dice to pick. Somebody.
Blue.
Yeah, blue.
All right.
And if you get gold, you unlock a skin, so.
Of course, my blue dice have to like be hidden. Okay, there it is. All right, so he's going to make an attack with one of his daggers, which is that's a 16 to hit. Venom and acid are 2 completely different things, right?
Yes.
Okay. I thought so. I was like, don't please tell me I didn't fuck this up. Okay. Because he's going to use the dagger of venom. 16 to hit, so that's D4. If I can find. There we go. D4. So that is 7 points. And then, okay, so 7 points. And he's gonna do another one. Not 20. Go backs. Okay, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of damage to Mimic Red. Alright, so that's both of his turns. So next up is Moriko.
Alright. And stab this thing some more. I am going to stab it with my rapier. $24 to hit.
24 does hit. It hits pretty hard.
Good. 8 plus 5 is 13 points of damage, and then get 10 points back.
While she's calculating, don't forget if you hit exclamation point Thankmas in the chat, you can influence what happens to the players. We still have 3 more rooms to go.
Oh boy. Alright, so for my double, I always keep. For a moment, I forgot I had my double. Double is going to use dual wielding daggers, so Nat 20.
Okay.
So 12 points of damage.
12 points. Okay.
So that's first slash. And then for the second slash. $23 to hit.
Okay.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
This thing's just getting tag teamed.
Yeah. Come here. Okay, so it was 7, and what was the first one on damage?
It was 12, because it was a critical one. Did the math.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure that I did the hit points correctly. Alright. And then that's your turn, right? Your turn done? No,
Yeah,
your
that's done.
double?
Yep. No, the double. I did 12 with the
Okay.
one slash from the rapier.
Okay. So, and then the second attack was your double, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So, next up is Le Mimic Red.
Mm-mm.
Let's
Nope.
see. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here?
Don't dissolve me more, please. No.
Yeah.
I want to check something.
Yep.
Shatterkai don't taste good.
Right there.
Apparently, they taste really good. He keeps trying to run off with you.
I couldn't remember if the spell was concentration or if I had it until dispelled.
It is until dispelled.
Yeah. Alright, so what am I gonna have Red do?
Spit me out.
Spit me
out.
Baby DM question. Movement speed, that is just movement like on the ground, or does that include jumping?
It includes jumping. Unless you get like a running start and make a acrobatics check.
But what if it's just a straight jump up?
Then it includes the hold on, let me double check myself here to make sure. Let me make sure I've got that right. Here. high jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing high jump, you can only jump half that distance.
So it's got a What would be the distance that the mimic could move? If it was just a jump straight up from where it's at.
From where it's at, it is 3 plus its strength modifier. So I believe you said that the strength modifier was 3 on the mimic?
Yeah.
So it could jump 6 feet straight up.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And that costs 6 feet of movement.
Too bad double jump's not a thing.
Yeah, the mimic is not Samus Aran. Doesn't get the space jump or anything. It's a shame. It's a damn shame.
Alright, well, what the mimic is going to do is it's going to run past Vex to the wall, so it's going to go that 10 feet. I'm going to move Tenebrae outside the map for the moment. And then it's going to go up, and then it's going to use Spider Climb to go up the wall about 5 feet.
I'm going to go ahead and make my attack of opportunity then, as it runs away from me.
You and Vax both.
That's enough to hit it. For 3 and... Or for 7 and 8, so 15.
Alright, so it doesn't even... It was here. So it doesn't even get to here before... it did. As it just kind of like the eyes close and it just settles. Although Tenebrae, you still take the 2 points of acid damage from its turn.
At least I am free.
Well, you are still inside the box.
At least I can get out of the box.
Let me out!
Alright.
It's in here!
Yeah. Oh, you fucking know it does too.
Top of the round again is Mimic Orange's turn, aka the only mimic left.
Yes, bitch.
This mimic is going to try to take another bite at Moriko, because it's getting frustrated with her. Ah! It landed on my thing. Okay. It got stuck in the binder clips. Nat 20 plus 5.
Damn it.
So
Alright.
let's see, we get 9 points of piercing damage and 8 points of acid damage. No.
That's 17.
No. 8
oh,
plus 8 is
16.
16 points of acid damage.
So that's doubled?
Well, it rolled an 8 on the acid damage.
No, you rolled a nat 20 though.
Yeah. I rolled an 8 on the acid damage, so 8 and 8 is 16. That's just the acid damage. And then it got
Okay.
and then I had already doubled the piercing damage.
Which was
Crap, I already rerolled the thing. I think it was...
You said it was 9 originally. 9 piercing.
Well, okay, yeah, that's because I rolled a 3, and I only doubled the dice instead of the overall total.
So
So
it'd be 12 then?
Well, it would have been 3 plus 3 would have been 6, and then doubled would have been 12 if I did it doubling it after the complete total. Yeah. So it would be 12 and
12
18.
plus 16.
Or 16, yeah.
28.
20
Yes.
points of damage.
So I'm taking 14 damage.
You're gonna use your uncanny dodge.
But then, yep, I'm gonna just take 14 damage total.
Spoil sport.
Screw you.
Alright. Next up is Theodore's turn.
Well, because it worked so well last. We're just gonna move up here to this one. I'm actually gonna move to where I'm flanking it to give our little roguey friend advantage. And oh, thank God, I still have advantage this room.
Yeah, now that it helped.
Somebody clip that, please.
Wait, what was it?
You rolled a
What?
6 both times.
Somebody clip that, please.
What?
Rolled.
What happened?
I rolled double ones with advantage.
With fucking advantage.
You know what? I am going to tell you what the odds of that is.
Gotta send that to Weird because he will
my
appreciate
God.
this.
Oh my god. Right? How? I don't know how to clip things.
That's like
That's amazing.
less
Like a
than a 1%
screenshot.
chance of doing that.
Wow.
Okay. So obviously your attack does not land.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
This is. Jesus Christ.
That's my turn. I'm glad I didn't burn my last spell slot for a smite.
Hey, usually it's me. Usually it's me.
I forgot on that last mimic, I still had thundering smite going, so there was an extra like 2d6 of damage or something like that. But it doesn't matter; it's dead. So
Yeah, but that still could have affected Tenebrae inside
True.
the mimic. Because she was
Right.
touching the mimic.
no, there was no extra damage. That's what I meant.
Okay. I'll allow it. Alright. So, then next up is Tenebrae.
Okay, can I just try to just get myself out? Can I move the lid up?
You push on the lid and it just flops back as you give it a nice push.
Okay, so alright.
And as you push it back and you go to like remove its tongue from around you, you look up and there's just an amuse back standing over you.
So the lid is off now, right?
Yeah, it's open and
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
you're currently like you're like pulling the tongue that was wrapped around you off so you can get out.
This is rather embarrassing. I'm glad that our queen isn't here to see this.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to tell her all about it. Okay.
Well, you get to do whatever you want because you're the champion. And thank you for helping me.
Are you gonna keep the spell active or are you gonna disperse it?
I'm gonna go let him chill. I'm gonna disperse it
Okay.
for now.
Alright. So that
For now.
dispersing it is a bonus action, so I can go ahead and oh, that's the wrong thing. I was on the wrong screen.
Thank you,
Fuck
our
my
dear
life.
champion.
Boop. And he's gone. In a flurry of
Fuck
feathers.
back off to the Shadowfell.
Pretty much. In a flurry
Give
of
parting
raven
blessings.
feathers, he is gone. Okay. So that
She
means
feels better.
that
They
mimics
feel better.
dead.
And stab,
and
stab again.
It is Moriko's. No, it's dagger, dagger, dagger.
Yeah.
Get it correct.
Rapier, rapier, rapier.
All right. So up next is Moriko. Yeah. I can't
22
wait
to
till
hit.
we 22 to hit. That hits. I can't wait until Baldur's Gate so I can do because all three of us, me, you, Jessica, you, Mervin, will have whisper.
Yeah.
Which means
yeah,
you
that's right.
get the single dagger throw or the 3 attacks in one called dagger, dagger, dagger.
That's cool.
It's my
Okay, so
favorite. It's my favorite broken weapon mod.
That is awesome.
It is 13 points of damage,
Okay.
and I'm getting back 10 points.
It died.
Finally. But
We can focus on
Okay.
getting the
You.
fuck outta here.
So
I'm going to get this goddamn last gem.
okay. So while you do that, Tenebrae, you're probably like fixing yourself. You're noticing that parts of your dress, your half cloak of feathers, have been disintegrated by the acid. Not in too much of a revealing way, but it has disintegrated patches here and there
Right.
on
right.
some of the outer layers of your clothing, of your armor.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so it's 16 to break open that lock.
It's broke.
They're already.
Give me the gem, I'm getting the fuck out of the room.
So
Yep, we're getting the fuck out of Dodge.
this last gem is an aquamarine.
Ooh. So one of them is sky, one of the blue gems is sky, the topaz, and then the aquamarine is water, the emerald is earth.
That's what it sounds like to me. Tenebrae, do you require healing?
Yes, please.
All right. I am going to lay on hands,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to spend. Where's it at? There it is. I am going to spend. Looks like 12 points of my lay on hands pool to fully heal. Fully heal Tenebrae.
Okay.
Oh.
And then I will spend the last 3 on myself to heal myself for 3.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. And I can heal. Moriko, do you need healing as well?
Oh, I'm all good thanks to my trusty rapier.
I am going to request before we do too much more that we sit down for about 5-10 minutes. That was a rougher fight than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Just a tad.
Yeah. Just a little bit. I think you're very, very good fighters, and I'm glad that I'm stuck here with you both at least. If I don't have connection to my faith, I have connection with my new friends.
It's been one hell of a trip, that's for sure.
Ain't that the damn truth?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm suggesting we take a short rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Y'all go ahead.
I don't think it'll make much of a
and-
difference for me.
Y'all go ahead and you take your short rest. While y'all are taking your short rest, make perception checks for me.
That is not how that's supposed to work, but okay.
Well, like as the short rest is coming to an end.
No, I mean when I hit the short rest button, it
Oh.
told me to heal 58 hit points. Because
No, that's mine.
That's
yours.
That's
Okay.
Tenebrae's.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said
I told
perception.
it-
Yeah. It works how you want. Yeah, right. Okay, so we got
10.
Remember, you have advantage.
22.
22.
Oh yeah, that's right.
and you
Oh,
said,
yeah.
And you said
Oh
perception.
my god.
Yeah.
Oh. So you want to hear what the advantage is? Like the original roll was 12, which is plus 10 would be 22. The second one is a nat 20, so I am seeing like
Right.
I'm seeing sound pretty much.
Right. You're seeing the DM.
Okay. So, Tenebrae and
You.
Mariko, you both get the feeling that you are being watched. You don't know from where, but it kind of has a general feeling of like all around you, and you hadn't really noticed it until things started to calm down because y'all decided to take a short rest. And things were calm for the moment. You noticed that it's like whoever put you here might be observing what's going on.
Okay.
Feel like we're not the only ones in this godforsaken place.
Well, no, there were a bunch
We
of mimics.
better be on our guard. Yeah. Well, other than the mimics.
All
Just
around you
keep-
are unfamiliar faces. I
Well,
mean,
now
true,
it's
they were
me,
strangers
too.
when they walked into this to begin with.
Wait, was that in the chat?
Yeah, Mimi posted that.
All around me are familiar faces.
Alright, so
All right. Now that I have
Everybody-
my spell slots back,
yeah,
What?
you're definitely gonna need them with like 3 more rooms to go.
Mhm.
Alright, so
let's do this.
Question.
Mhm.
What happens to the gems after I put them in the door?
Moriko wants to just swipe him.
The door opens, and the gems are.
Or the gems?
You won't be able to get the gems back.
Damn.
Swipe or no swiping.
Alright, so.
Nuts.
What order are you applying the gems?
What was
Um,
the inscription again?
The sky, land, and sea hold the key to victory.
So, Lapras for
Topaz.
sky.
Emerald. Aquamarine.
Alright.
Yeah, what she said.
So you go ahead and you slot the gems into what you believe are the appropriate spots, and they fit nice and perfectly snug in there. Almost the outside of them are almost level with the outside of the door. And then there's a rumble as the door starts to shake a bit, and then it, like with the prior door, it moves up and into the upper part to allow you to pass through.
Yeah, really can't
Alright,
take those gems with
work.
me, huh?
Alright.
Yeah, everybody keep their wits about them, and wow. let's
Also,
just
as
keep
you
moving.
pass through the doorway,
Mhm.
Upon passing through, you notice that the duplicate Moriko dissipates upon trying to cross the threshold.
I still have the duplicate sword, though, right?
Yes, you still have the sword.
How smart.
Yeah. I gotta ask.
Hmm.
Does Tenebrae have their weapons back?
No.
Yes.
All of that is gone until you leave the escape room.
Well, I tried.
Wait, I thought I still had my weapons.
Well, you
Or not
have
weapons.
You still have your
weapons.
weapons, but
You
you
don't
can't-
have your bag of holding or your holy symbol.
Right, yeah, I can't use my arcane focus with anything, which is fine because
Yeah.
I can still use my weapons and my spells, and I'm just a little slightly dumber, so
Mimi
good.
Mimi says, "Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
Don't
Shit,
be
it's a
a mimic.
mimic."
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
All right. So,
Don't be a fucking mimic.
once the duplicate Moriko dissipates, the door, the slab that is the door, drops down behind y'all, and the room
I
you're
immediately put my arm across Theodore's chest and hold him back. I'm like, do not take one step further.
Yeah, it's very clear that right in front of Theodore is a fairly big scorch mark. This room is really well lit, and there are several scorch marks of multiple variations that definitely were not one use only. These scorch marks have been hit multiple times over a long while. So they're ingrained and layered.
Ooh. Can I cast Find Traps?
If you'd like to, yeah. I don't have a
Okay,
problem with that.
I don't need materials.
Yeah, that would be the other thing is, can you?
Yeah, I just casted it, yep.
Okay. So, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to close out stuff I don't need.
Oh, you're good.
Alright, so, there are... six maps that you notice. Or, maps. God, my brain fog is getting to me. 6 traps that you notice.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be in the wall and be part of what's giving off light to the room.
Okay. So, 6 traps. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, I'm picking up on
there's
6
six traps, but there's only 5 scorch marks in the ground.
Right, I'm thinking it's the
Oh, so one of
the
them is-
lights.
So one of them is the real lever to open the next room, I'm assuming.
No, these are actual traps.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it probably would
Right,
help me to go to the correct page.
Right, because there's actual lights in the room, and then there's those 6 bright marks. They look like
yeah,
traps.
there's 2 lanterns on either side of the door on the other side of the room, and 2 lanterns on either side of the door that you are standing next to. And then there are the
okay.
glowing spots. From what you can see past the glow, there's a hole, probably about the size of a large dowel, in the stone, that the glowing is coming from, but you can't really make anything out beyond that. At least
Sorry,
from what you can see.
Where is it coming from? I'm sorry.
So the 2 that you'd be able to notice the best, if I can find my freaking mouse again. My mouse keeps disappearing on me. Oh my goodness. Hold on. There we are. Okay. So, let me grab this. We're gonna go circle. So there's one here, and then there's
Mhm.
one here. These glowing spots. Those are the two that you
Mhm.
can. Either one of those you would be able to see that hole that I was talking about.
Mhm. Right.
Because the others are too far away, but you can't see beyond that.
Mhm.
Oops.
Okay.
Come on. Be gone, bitch. Alright. So. The floor is yours.
All right. Who wants to walk first?
Leave it to me then.
Yeah, you're the rogue, and you have a turtle shell. So I'm just gonna follow you guys.
I will say also that you notice all of these
Mhm.
spots seem to be about midway.
Mhm.
Or maybe not midway. They sit probably about between 4.5 to 5 feet up off the ground around the walls. Like, is where these traps are situated.
Okay.
Did we find the triggers? Because I ADHD'd out hard there for a second.
No,
Do we know where the
you
triggers
just
are?
you just know where the traps are, and you know where the scorch marks are. There are 6 traps, 5 scorch marks.
Okay.
So that
I knew
means
that
there's
spell would.
so there's a sixth. So we don't know what that sixth one does. Really?
Okay. Because I can.
It's time.
Gonna use. Let me see here. Let me make sure how this is gonna work.
Sleeping hard, buddy.
Oh, that's one of my packed slots. That's fine. I can use that. I'm gonna use one of my packed spell slots to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
That's smart. That is so fucking smart.
And well, that depends on how far I can get. That's 30 feet. So
You're not gonna make that door.
I'm not gonna make that door, but I'm gonna get to right where that torch is, right in front of where that torch is.
Oh shit.
So I am going to blink over there.
Okay.
And then we're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Well,
So
damn.
with a swirl of mist, he takes a step forward and disappears and then reappears right there.
Okay. Nothing
According
happens.
to the ruler, that was 30 feet. So
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think the ruler is accurate on these maps, so we're good.
I was checking myself before I did it. So
Yeah. That's fine.
From here, can I read the inscription on the door?
There is no inscription on the door.
it
No.
says make it to the door without dying.
Splendid.
That is just rude. Okay, well, I'm going to try to step along the edge of this. I'm going to try to press myself against the wall so I'm not touching the sooty spot.
So kind of like hug it and like shimmy.
Basically.
Yeah.
I've got my
Come on,
shell.
Turtle Club, you can do it.
I got my shell pointing out toward the room
Okay.
so I can actually hug the wall.
Okay.
And I'm just going to
All right. Go ahead. And
just
go.
gonna shimmy along the wall here. So moving up against the wall, and then trying my damnedest to not hit the crater.
We're in
Okay.
a room full of traps.
Oh, nice.
Anything did
Solid.
happen.
No.
Cool, yeah.
All right, we got one survivor.
All right.
I mean, there's somebody watching us too, so it's basically Jigsaw.
Maybe one person.
Not gonna deny it, but kind of was minor inspiration for this. Not for this
That's
room,
fantastic.
not for this room, but the escape room idea.
Right, the whole thing. It's so sick. Yeah, every room is like a jigsaw trap.
Well, in actuality,
Except for the very first one.
in actuality, the idea originated from a meme posting I seen about gathering your D&D players and going to an escape room, and everybody has to handle the escape room as if they were their character.
Oh, that's a great
real
idea.
life.
And then I added the
secret vault.
idea of, okay, well, let's make it D&D, so it's obviously gonna have some Jigsaw-esque elements in a way. So
Right.
then the fucking mimic hands down because those tongues get very creepy.
All right.
Especially if you're
You-
Tenebrae.
So, how high did you say like the traps in the walls were?
About between 4.5 and 5 feet up the wall. So like in that nice little sweet spot there in the middle of those two.
And I transform into my spirit fox form,
How tall?
where I'm tiny.
How tall is your spirit form? Like
Probably
like 3 foot tall?
I think it's smaller than that. I don't even think it has a. It just says it's smaller than what my actual height is.
Well, I mean, your character's
Mm.
actual height is an average height for a human of her appeared age. So
Alone. Your true self includes all your current tails, 2 or 3 magical wisp of any color, and a low magical sheen to your fur. While in this form, most of your stats do not change, although your AC becomes 8 plus dexterity plus charisma, and your size becomes tiny.
okay.
It doesn't say how much.
Okay, we
It
can
says tiny.
we'll say about let's say about 3. And you just gotta keep your tails like out of the way. So you're about 3 feet
Forgot.
tall.
Alright. I don't even
in
remember
your
how many
spirit
tails we said.
form. I
Alright.
think she's only got 2, if I remember correctly when we were creating Morgo.
Okay. So this little tiny spirit fox is tiptoeing underneath
Okay, what's the
and me.
what's the path you're taking?
I'm moving right now.
Okay.
So, like, I'm like tiptoeing underneath these things. I'm going between these two,
Okay.
and pretty much doing a Mervin for Theodore and like hugging the wall.
Okay. There is a slight problem where you were at. Go back.
Where?
Between
Oh,
those
no.
2 craters.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Because of the angling. The reason there's only 5 craters is because some of the traps can hit multiple spots.
They intersect.
Fuck.
19?
Yeah.
Armor class?
Okay,
What-
so in fox form, that's good. Hold on. It is 8 plus my dexterity plus my charisma.
So,
Hold on. I don't. So I don't know if that's my modifiers or if that's just
yeah,
in general.
no, your modifiers. So your little
So-
plus or minus numbers.
Okay, so 8 plus 5. That's 13 plus 2. So it's 15.
So a 19 definitely hits.
Yeah. What do I do? Like an acrobatics save?
Yeah, let's go ahead and see if you can. Well, no, because it is an attack thing. You can use your uncanny dodge though, even in your fox form. But if you choose not to use it, you're going to take 6 points of fire damage as something resembling a flamethrower shoots fire from. Let me grab the drawing tool again. From this one here, as you're crossing its path to this smoldering spot.
I shouldn't trigger that because I'm shorter than it.
If it's up on the wall and it angles down to hit the ground, you do cross the path.
Well, you didn't say that. You just said it was like if some.
I only said how
5 feet
high. I only said how high up on the wall it is. But think about it. The way they're on the wall, how is it putting a scorch mark on the ground? It's got to be angled to hit the ground. Think about it.
Whatever. For all I know, it triggered something from the ceiling.
No, it as you crossed its line of sight here.
Alright, well either way, I'm gonna do uncanny roll right out of there.
Yeah, so you only take 3 points of fire damage, and as you roll it, it'll put the fire out from your fur.
Let's see, 2.
It's a shame I couldn't take anybody with me with Misty Step.
But I will say, from this point, now you can do the rest of what you were wanting to do if you still have the movement to do it.
I don't even know. Let's see, I was here.
Yeah.
I was in roller. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so I would be right here at this pillar for 30 feet.
Okay. Alright, Tenebrae, what would you like to do?
Alright. So, can't use anything that involves shields, because that would be my best bet as a cleric. Because I can't fucking Misty Step or do any fancy dancy dodging or anything.
Actually, I'm going to break the DMity here. Whatever that is.
Uh-huh.
You are a Shatterkai.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, that means you have Blessing of the Raven Queen. As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see 3 times per long rest.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Blessing of the Raven Queen, you say?
Yeah, if you look at your actions and go down to your bonus actions, and it's going to be below the section about your spells.
That is so fucking awesome.
And that's actually something that comes with any Shatterkai you create. They get that because they're from the Shadowfell, and that's her domain.
Bless.
Yes, Mimi.
Bless.
Okay, so go ahead and do your movements. You have 30 feet and 3 charges.
Okay, so I can go to where Theodore was, right?
It would take...
That's further.
Yeah, you would have to do either 2 charges or do 1 charge to come up right behind Mirko, and then hug the wall over to Theodora once Mirko moves. I mean, you
I'll
could.
do 2 charges.
Okay, so if you do 2 charges, you'd go to. You can get to just behind Mirko, and then do another one to get on the other side of that charred area and over by Theodore.
Okay. Let me use 2 then. I just want to make sure.
Mimi. That's awesome.
Nice.
Now you don't need my help to create those characters. Those are like her 2 favorite characters to create. Alright, so go ahead and move your characters.
Poof.
Alright, and then I'm just go.
Yeah, I know Eladrians are your favorite. You like the elf races. You gonna move Tenebrae?
I did.
It's not showing them. Oh, it's not showing on the main map. Hold on.
Yeah. They're
It's
right in the middle.
As I look, it's showing on the DM map, but it wasn't showing on the map that I have on the stream. So, and that's what I was looking at. All right, so y'all are at the door. Like with the other doors, lined with skulls of varying races. Solid stone, but no inscriptions, divots, or anything on it.
Okay.
So
And should we just push?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and push, see what happens.
all right, give
There you go.
a strength check.
Fuck.
And I'm guessing we don't have the advantage anymore.
No, the advantage was just for that last room.
Well, that's a no.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that the lever for the door, like literally right there, towards?
I mean you can go and see.
Oh.
I mean, it'd
If
be
that
kind
is, I'm gonna feel really dumb. Playing up that 8 intelligence, guys. Let's go.
So, are you gonna pull it? It is a lever.
Lever Kronk.
Pull the lever,
Kronk!
Uh,
I love that movie.
Me too. I
This
just
is probably
watched
gonna
it
be
last month when I was in, or 2
This
months
is
ago. when I
probably
was
gonna
in
be a mistake. My little furry paw pulls the lever.
Wrong lever!
It is the wrong lever. You watch as firebursts blast from all of the traps, hitting their intended targets, which are the spots on the ground.
Mhm. Oh my
Thankfully, y'all are just barely out of the outer skirts of what the range is for some of them, or at least the one by you.
It's a little toasty.
You feel the heat, but you're not getting burned. So
Like the mummy ride.
exactly, like the mummy ride. So this lever obviously is just to, if somebody was to get over there and be like, oh, let me try this, while the others were trying to pass through, would have royally fucked them up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so if that's not the real lever, where is it?
Well, I mean, you can investigate the door area.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Is I'm gonna try investigation, cause that works out so well for me. Oh, actually, that's not terrible for me.
No, that's actually not terrible. So as you're looking over the door, you do notice that there is a skull missing.
Get the spike bulb.
and on the ground off to the side on the other side of Tenebrae, tucked in that corner next to the door, there is a charred skull
Mm-hmm.
just sitting there on the ground.
Hey, Tenebrae, would you mind picking up that skull right there so I don't have to walk around you?
Yes. I pick it up.
I'm going to reach up as high as I can to put the skull back into the spot.
Okay. This skull is a bit too big for this spot.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Does it look like any of the other skulls can be moved around?
No.
It's in this goddamn room somewhere.
Son of a fucking bitch!
I'm going to turn around and I'm going to look across the room to see if I can see any other skulls.
Okay, make a, I'm gonna say for that one, just go ahead and make a perception check, because you're just doing, like, a generalized sweep of the room.
Not persuasion,
Perception.
not performance, perception.
Yeah, perception. That's
I
what
got all excited for a minute. I was like, I have that. I have stuff in that. That's amazing. And then I looked and saw it was persuasion. And no, I have nothing for that.
And unfortunately, you're not playing your chaotic goose.
Oh, well, that's
Oh,
still decent.
Yeah, that's actually pretty decent. You do notice, like, along the walls, and even near some of the, scorch marks, you hadn't noticed them before because y'all were just trying to, like, make your way through to the door as fast as possible without getting
nuked.
Getting, a little barbecue going on there. There are a few skulls scattered throughout the room. They're all charred and of varying different races, much like the skulls used around the door.
Okay. I think I have an idea. And I will go ahead and attempt it. Since I've got a shell. But if I die, don't make turtle soup out of me.
Alright, give me one second here.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Well,
I'm going
to...
It's better than staying in this room forever.
Or you can let the little small fox dart across around the room really quick and grab any of the skulls.
Yes, but I think I know how to get around some of the stuff. I think. I'm willing to try it at any rate.
The red marks are the skulls because I forgot to put those in on the thing.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. First, let's see if it'll... Okay, it will. So I'm going to use my keyboard to move in the path that I'm going to be moving.
Okay.
So if I set off a trap, tell me and I'll stop until you roll the damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to hug the wall.
Idea.
Okay.
Oh, it's going to be a terrible idea, but I'm here for it.
I'm
So
just watching it.
Hugging the wall.
Okay. I didn't know you could use your keyboard to move the piece like that.
I just tried it and it worked. So
That's cool.
I fully admit, I literally just tried it and it worked. So I am going to skirt around this spot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to basically try to move between these two spots without triggering it to grab this skull.
Okay. Yeah, you don't trigger it on that one.
Okay. I am going to toss the skull to Tenebrae.
Okay.
Catch? Do I catch?
Yeah.
Acrobatics?
Dexterity. Also, Moriko, when did you move back so far?
It's in the keyboard thing.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay.
I'm literally...
Shiza, that hurt.
You're able to catch
11.
it. You fumble it a bit, but you are able to catch it.
I got it. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Now.
can I put it in the spot?
You can try.
Okay, I push the
Um,
skull into the spot.
It is too small.
Okay,
I
I put
bear
it
it.
down on the ground. Fuck.
Okay.
I pray more.
I got
Alright.
this. I got this. We're good. We're good. I'm going to hug this wall
Okay.
and avoid the dark spot. I just pointed at it on the map. You can't tell what I'm pointing at, but I pointed at it on the map.
That. Whatever it is. Okay.
But I'm hugging the wall here as I do this.
Okay.
I am going to move across the room,
You're doing great, buddy.
and I'm going to grab this skull here,
Okay.
and I'm going to chuck it at Tenebrae again.
All
I
right.
would prefer to give
Make a
Yes.
strength check because it's a long
I was happy.
way to toss, and Tenebrae, you need to make another dexterity check for me. All right. The toss
All right.
goes well. Now let's see if the handoff is received.
Go long!
Perfect.
Woo! All right. I put it in
Next
the spot.
Tom Brady.
It fits. The door starts to like shake and rumble like before as it makes its way up and opens
Okay.
you up to the next room.
Well, then I'm going to go along that same path that I took to get here,
Oh, you got
moving
it. Theo.
along this way to not get burnt, because turtle
Oh my
soup is
God.
not tasty.
Mm-mm.
All right. So
I did it. I
Yo-
did it. I
you'll-
did it.
you'll make
Yay!
Yeah.
make your way into
We did it.
into the next room.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm zooming in.
That door is different.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh,
I don't know that I like that. That door is different.
It looks pretty Necron-esque
All right.
in color scheme.
So, as y'all step into the next room, like with the prior rooms, the door slams down behind you.
Okay.
All right, can I find traps again?
You certainly can
Don't want
try.
to even sneeze.
I don't trust this room.
There's not enough skulls in this room for me to trust it.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hold on, let me find it. Here we
Well-
go. All right,
Okay.
cast it.
There are no traps that your spell picks up on.
Okay, fantastic.
All right. Well, I'm just going to start walking around the room and investigating.
All right, make your investigation check.
Sweet!
You notice.
Can I detect?
You
Very
notice absolutely nothing. You're just walking around kicking some of the loose pieces of the ground.
Doop, 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 doop.
Can I detect magic?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, casted.
All right. There is one magical thing in this room, and it is the next door.
Okay.
Oh.
Perfect. All right. Magic is coming from this mysterious door. All right.
Really? I don't see anything.
Well, you see that there's something there, but you're too busy just kind of like kicking the pebbles and bigger rock pieces around. You're not really
I
paying
found a
much.
shiny rock. Do you think my patron will like
Oh
it?
no, not the shiny rock again! I've been traumatized thanks to Endora over freaking shiny rocks.
Hey, it became her arcane focus.
I know. All right. So you can go ahead and pocket that if you want. So, are y'all gonna investigate the new door?
I was just about to ask.
Go ahead and roll. I mean, you really wouldn't have to roll, but actually, as all of you are standing before it, you were investigating it. I need Moriko and Theodore to make perception checks.
Perception.
Yes.
I almost landed on 19.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I can live with that.
Oof.
This door is
Wait, hold on. I haven't. I'm
Uh,
loading my page.
okay. What I can tell you without the check is
I got-
that this door is not a stone slab like the other doors. This door
Okay.
Okay, I got.
is actually a mirror. And y'all are seeing yourselves reflected in the mirror.
Well, that's terrifying.
I got a 21 on perception.
Alright. Moriko and Theodore, you both notice something slightly odd about how your reflection moving is slightly delayed. You move your head to the side and it's like a fraction of a second, like almost barely noticeable, but you do just pick up on it that there's a slight delay in the movement.
I like to imagine this freaking, because I'm still in fox form. 3-foot, two-tailed fox that tilts head. Tilts head again.
like a little cat or dog, like, huh? Alright.
Alright, I am gonna move a little closer.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna put my little paw on it, on the reflection. Like, just quickly tap it.
Okay. So let's see. Give me 1 second here. I need to clear up something. Alright.
Yeah, you're alright.
Yeah, that's what I do.
It's like
As you tap the glass with your paw, you're pushed back as your reflection pushes you back and steps out of the mirror.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's scary.
So now there are 2 little foxes in the room.
Oh no.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Didn't ask for that one.
Okay, I'm gonna transform back into my humanoid form.
oh, who is?
Wait a minute. That's a thing.
Oh,
Are we using our same initiatives, or do you need us to re-roll?
We'll just say we'll use the same initiative. But this one is incorrectly labeled. This one is supposed to be.
Stop that! It's contagious. I see it out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, no.
I saw you doing it first this time.
I am always yawning.
Let me know whenever you are ready.
I'm waiting for y'all. I can
Oh,
do,
okay.
I can
Oh,
do
what's
the
up?
other thing while I'm waiting for y'all to say what you're gonna do.
Okay. So,
I want to break the mirror.
okay. How do we do that?
Well, first we have whatever the fuck is in front of us.
Are they
I don't know if
friend?
it stays as a mini fox while I stay humanoid, or if it changes with me.
It changes with you. It is your direct reflection, but now instead of being in the mirror, it is standing outside the mirror. It is
I'm
still
gonna attack
your
the mirror
reflection.
with. I'm gonna attack the mirror. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
I'm gonna attack the mirror, and
Make an attack roll then.
I'm gonna smite the mirror. Is what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
This is probably gonna end terribly, and I'm okay with it.
famous
So-
last words.
Doing this with a two-handed strike with my long sword.
Okay.
So 14 to hit.
Okay.
Nice. Got the 12 slashing damage,
Woo.
the 2d6 fire damage. It is not roll 20. That is not how that works. The 10 fire damage, and then my smite.
Sending this mirror to God.
I'm gonna try to keep the others from coming out.
Yeah. Send him
Um,
to his patron.
So
So
That's
so far we
88.
have 22 damage going on, and then you're rolling
Yep.
more. Okay.
yep, I'm burning my fly spell, my only third level slot for 3. Oh wait, that's 48. That's a third level spell. For 22,
Okay.
for an additional 22.
Jesus.
So
Oh, that's-
42 damage
no,
to the
44.
mirror.
Because you had
44
You had
Whoa.
22 already.
44
44.
damage to the mirror.
All right. So when you
mirror.
do that, when you attack the mirror,
Uh-huh.
it
Is it
causes your duplicate. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. It does cause your duplicate to step out.
Okay.
I don't like this.
Christy, wake up.
See what-
But your mirrored self did take damage. But now it's just in the mortal, or in the material plane instead of in the mirrored plane.
I mean, I'm okay with that. I am okay with dealing that kind of damage to my mirrored self.
Alright.
You say that, and
But then he can do the same thing, so that's kind of worries me.
Alright, and since
Yep.
that was top of the round because the first one stepping out was considered the surprise round.
Mm-hmm.
Tenebrae, it is your turn.
All right, I too will attack the mirror. Let me see what I'm going to
just
do.
dragging all of
Oh my
trouble out.
And this
No one
one,
said this party was like,
this was the one
we're gonna
room,
brute force
the
this.
one room that had a combat that could have been avoided.
Are you
Like-
shitting me?
Like
touch the mirror.
the mimic room could have had combat that been avoided if you only checked the chests that weren't mimics. But this
Well, we screwed that up.
Combat's already started.
I'm fine with it. Let's do this.
Can I use Ray of Enfeeblement?
What does that do? I forget.
Can I use Ray of Enfeeblement?
What does it do? I forget what it does.
Oh, sorry.
It's
A
okay.
black beam of An enervating energy springs from your finger towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
Okay.
At the end of each
There-
target
hold on.
turn. What?
There is a problem there because it says a creature. It does not become a
Okay.
creature until it steps beyond the mirror.
Okay. Fair enough.
And the mirror does
Alright.
not classify as a creature.
Fair enough. Okay.
But also, just think about it this way. Once y'all are done with this room, there's only one more room to go.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Good, because I'm about
Really?
done.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I might have to nerf the next room some.
All right. Can I make a? Okay. Let me just do inflict wounds on the fucking. No, it's a creature. Sorry. Let me just use my fucking dagger and stab the fucking mirror.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, well,
Roll the hit.
19.
Roll damage.
Shit.
That your duplicate will take once
4.
she steps out. Okay, 4 points of damage. You got it. Okay. Oops, nope, that was the wrong number. Alright. So, you're each faced with your own duplicate.
Fuck.
Up next is Mirror Tenebrae.
Oh, goody.
And now this is where I get to have fun because they have all the same stuff as y'all, and I get to use your character sheet.
Yep, let's do it.
Yeah.
Kill party, kill here coming.
Nah, I mean, not necessarily.
Possibly.
Mirror Tenebrae is going to speak the verbal command to cast Raven's Flight.
Fuck.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
To who?
Tenebrae.
Me.
Okay. Then I'll go attack someone else.
Oh, no.
No.
Alright, let's see. That is.
You're about to get attacked by some birds.
Yeah, I am. No, you're my friend. Please.
You take 8 points of damage as 6 ravens appear. 2 of them taking second pecks at you.
No, you're my friend. Please. Stop attacking me. You're my friend.
And then let's see, is there anything else? And then it is going to, as a bonus action, it's going to cast Sanctuary.
Oh, that's rude.
Wait, what does that do again?
Sanctuary. Hold on, let me get to the spell list. Sanctuary.
Can they use the spells that I can't use?
Yes, they can.
Fuck
fuck.
you. Fuck you.
That's mega
bastards.
You
rude.
ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the explosion of a fireball. If the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. And Mirror Tenebrae is going to cast it on herself.
So if any of us attack the mirror version,
Of Tenebrae. It's just
Yeah.
affecting Tenebrae, not the other two. Or at least
Okay.
Mirror Tenebrae.
So if I were to attack mirror one, it wouldn't affect me.
If you were to attack the mirrored Tenebrae, you would have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
That's what I was trying to clarify.
But if you attack your own or you attack Theodore's, no, it's just normal. So that is the end of Mirror Tenebrae's turn. Next up is Mirror Theodore. Let me go to the next character page, why don't I?
Fuck.
Okay, let's see. What do we got here?
Ad is attacking him.
Let's see. So much
I don't
good
like-
stuff to choose from.
I know. Why I'm worried.
Have mercy, please.
A barbecue coming.
Banana.
Yeah. Yeah, he's safe wording.
That one won't work because. Oh wait, no, that one will work. He has taken damage.
What?
Mirror Theodore is going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Fuck.
So. Make a melee spell attack against the creature within your reach. On a hit. Okay. So, let's see. It's gonna use a non-flaming flame tongue longsword to strike at Theodore.
Uh-huh.
So that is. Oh wait,
I
no,
know!
he can't do. Okay.
Screaming all the same words.
So. Wait, this doesn't make sense.
What is it that you're trying to do?
So it's a self-inflicted, or self-adhered spell, Vampiric Touch.
Uh-huh. It's a touch attack.
Okay.
It becomes its own separate attack. It's a touch attack. He basically tries to lay hands on me, and then he gets to drain
So
3d6, I think it is.
Yeah, 3d6. So, but it quotes here that make a melee spell attack. Okay.
Yes.
So that's what I mean. So, but it says range or area self, so do I still have to have him roll?
Yes, he still has to
Okay.
roll the attack. It's a +8 to hit.
So 15 plus 8?
That's more than enough.
All
So
right.
that's 3d. That's a 3d6.
Okay, let's see. We got 1, 2, and where's another shiny square click back? Okay, we have 6, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15 points. So you take 15 points of necrotic damage. And he regains the same amount, right? Wait. You regain hit points equal to half the amount of necrotic damage, so...
So he gets 7 back.
Yeah.
And I could have used that when I was inside the mimic.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So. Okay, that was his action. Do you have a bonus action that can be used? Probably not.
No, it doesn't. I can tell you with 100% certainty, it does not have any bonus actions.
None. None whatsoever.
It does, but I'm not going to use them right yet.
Yet.
So,
It's the yet for me.
next up is Moriko.
Okay.
Regular Moriko, not Mirror Moriko.
Run.
Oh, am I gone?
Yes, Mimi, that sound. And just run. And then this. I hate that you're spending your points for sound alerts that are not working. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Theo, I'm going for your double.
Whose double are you going for, man?
Yeah.
Ha! I don't think they have to worry. I don't think Mimi has to worry.
Yeah, I know. There for the longest time, she was trying to save up to make me do a TikTok while I was streaming. But I took that redeem away. Because otherwise, at the rate that she watched, I'd have to be doing one like 2 or 3 times a week. Alright, so what are you doing?
I'm attacking Mirror Theo,
Okay.
since he's a bigger threat than mine.
Okay, what... Are you in your human form or your fox form?
I'm in my human form.
Okay.
And 13 hit.
No.
No. It does not. Is that
And well, that's my turn.
Alright. Next up is Mirror Moriko. Let's see. What can I use of yours?
Not much, because I don't have any magic for you to play with.
Okay. I got you.
Okay, the other one is within 5 feet. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna add that. So we need to get 1, 2, 3, 4. So she is going to do a she's going to make using both daggers, she's going to make a main action attack and then use the 2 weapon fighting bonus action to make a second one. So let's roll for that. And on the first attack, she's also going to use sneak attack since you are engaged with another person who is within 5 feet of you. 17 to hit. But wait, 17 plus 8.
It hits regardless.
Yeah. Okay. And then on the second one is 11 plus 8. So that is D4.
19.
Huh?
Oh wait, no, that's the hit.
I was looking for my D4.
Oh.
So it's 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27 points of damage from the first attack.
With what?
Because she also had sneak attack, because you were within 5 feet of the person that you're actually engaged in combat with, which is not her, it is the Mirror Theodore. And then on the second attack, you just take 1 point of damage.
How the fuck does sneak attack double it that much? Oh, the 40 damage. So, what was the total?
Oh god, I didn't...
27, 28. It was 28 damage total.
Yeah, including from the second attack.
Oh. I'm taking 14.
You're gonna use your uncanny dodge? Well,
yeah, otherwise I ain't
well,
gonna be fucking out of this faster
20
than you think.
you can only uncanny dodge one of the attacks. Either the main attack or the bonus action.
Still going to come out to about 14 damage.
Yeah.
Cause it's...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah,
just
you're
gonna
right.
take 14.
Ignore me. Alright, so that's gonna be the end of her turn. And we're back at the top of the round with Theodore. Normal Theodore, not Mirror Theodore.
Okay. I don't like that he's got his that he's using my vampiric touch that I haven't got to use at all. So we're gonna burning smite or searing smite rather.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use as a bonus act. That's my bonus action.
Okay.
Gonna do a two-handed hit with the flame tongue.
Okay.
I hope it meets it.
Yep.
That's 17. So that's a 7 plus 6, so that's 13. And then my searing smite is a D2, and I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution. Mm. 4.
He rolled a 4 total.
No, he rolled a 1 plus 3.
So he's on fire.
Alright, what's the total point damage?
Total was 15 points.
Okay.
And then
Please talk to you.
at the start of his turn, he takes another D6. Unless he puts himself out.
At the start.
Or no, he has to make a Constitution save each at the start of each of his turns.
Okay.
Or take a D6.
Okay. Alright, then next up is Miss Tenebrae, or that person Tenebrae. I don't know. My brain.
Either or is
My
fine.
brain is dead.
No worries. I mean, you can't go wrong, but
I mean, you
yeah, you're
can,
fine,
but
you're fine.
all
Oh,
right.
still,
So
It's-
it is your
Okay.
turn, Tenebrae.
I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Is that one you
Get
can
ahead of
cast
it.
without a component or focus?
Yes.
Okay. And you're gonna cast it on your person?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's gonna hit.
That
think so.
definitely hits. I mean, you would know your own AC. Okay, so takes 10. And you get 5.
So I heal 5 points.
Yes.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
We're back, baby.
Let's see. Okay, so next up is Mirror Tenebrae. So, what are we gonna have her do? Gotta have something cool in here. Let's see.
I think I
let's
chose
see.
a lot of pretty cool things.
Yeah.
Not to toot my own horn, but toot toot.
Yeah, the reason that you that this one can cast and you can't, and the others wouldn't have noticed this either because they were focused only on theirs, is even though it is your reflection, this reflection still has their holy symbol in their bag of holding.
Fake.
All right. She is going to cast Word of Radiance. So I need. Let's see. Let's see. Ruler. Okay. So both Moriko and Tenebrae. I need you to make Constitution saving throws for me.
You got it.
Constitution.
Yes.
Oh, it almost landed on 13, but it gave me 5. 8 altogether.
Okay.
7.
Yeah, so you both take 8 points of radiant damage.
Can I have that?
If you use your
No,
uncanny.
because it doesn't use a attack roll.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
So
so
no.
8 points of damage.
Yeah. And wait, what is that? That is that is an action. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. And then let's see. And since she cast that spell, it dropped her sanctuary spell.
5 units.
She's going to cast Blessing of the Raven Queen Resistance. Or wait, no. I read that wrong. Never mind. You know what? We're gonna end her turn there. I don't really have anything I want to do next. So that leads us back to Mirror Theodore. Let's see what fun I can find in your back pocket. He is going to use he's going to reach into his bag and pull his hand out and toss this fine particle substance into your eyes. You just got pocket sanded.
I was gonna say, is he pocket sanding me?
Yes, he's pocket
What do I
sanded.
need to roll to avoid that?
Dexterity, I guess.
Save.
Save or just dexterity, I don't care which.
That's a 12.
12. You managed to dodge most of it, but some still gets into one of your eyes.
Okay.
Pocket sand.
So you're
So,
not fully blinded.
Disadvantage or
Yeah, it'll put you at disadvantage for, let's say, so, not, this next turn that you have coming up, but the turn after that, you will be back at regular rolls.
okay.
So,
Did he make his
Oh, no, I did not have him make his constitution roll. He is still on fire, so go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Beautiful.
Probably why he didn't think to do anything better than pocket sand. He's just burning.
He's on fire!
And now I'm on fucking fire!
4 damage.
Boa. I said boa. Okay. Next up we have Miss Moriko.
Guess I'm going for my double.
Okay.
Uh, 19 plus 8 to hit.
No
So
hits.
yeah.
Okay. What's the damage?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. And damage, and I'm gonna get 10 points health back.
Okay. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. All right. So next up is Mirror Morko. She is going to. Let's see. Can't use that again. Which sucks. Let's see. This is gonna sound weird, but bear with me. She's gonna pull out of your bag of her version of your bag of holding. She's gonna pull out a length of rope that she's tying really quickly, and she's gonna try to lasso you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's so hanky. Looney Tunes.
Exactly.
Wile E. Coyote shit.
Yep.
Normally, you have to pay extra for that kind of thing.
Right. Well, I mean,
Shit,
something's already happened to Tenebrae that was a bit kinky.
Good luck.
know-
Nat 20 plus 8.
I was gonna say something, but you've already seen my Twitter account.
I
Remember,
know.
So
I've seen both of your Twitter accounts.
yeah, you have, haven't you?
Yep.
Can I use opportunity attack since that failed? 'Cause I got a nat 20.
I think opportunity attack only works if they move out of range of you.
Yeah.
Like if they disengage, you can use it, but
Gotcha.
Well,
Well, either way,
disengage means they get away without it, but you know,
Oh.
if they walk away without disengaging, then yeah.
If they go to attack somebody else while they're already engaged in combat with you, then you can use it. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. I just had
well,
the
either
wrong
way, she
verbiage.
misses.
Okay. So that was all she had for that one. Back to the top of the round with Theodore.
All right. Had to double check some rules here. I
Uh-oh.
got good things.
Oh boy.
So, he's still on fire.
Yes.
I am going to cast the cantrip Green Flame Blade. It does not break my concentration
Uh-huh.
on the Searing Smite.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to attack with my sword.
Okay.
Of course, I'm at disadvantage, so I'm going to have to roll it twice.
Mm-hmm.
I missed either way, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, it was gonna be so cool.
It was. It was going to be badass. I'm going to do it again next turn.
Oh,
Tenebrae.
Tenebrae, you're up.
You're muted.
Sorry. Yeah. I was logging into my other job. Let me see. Okay, can I cast Vampiric Touch again? Because that was sick.
Sure. Why not?
Oh,
No, unfortunately, she kind of like sidesteps your hand a bit.
she just...
Just like,
Okay,
she gave you the swerve.
Okay, bitch. Alright, do I get a bonus action with that?
If you can find one.
Can I find one? I don't think so. I don't think I have.
It was so
Fuck
cool, he
me,
has to
okay.
do it again, yeah. Don't forget, y'all, any donation you make after you go into exclamation point Thankmas and click the Tiltify link, any donation you make affects what these assholes have to deal with.
Advantage, please.
If I
Okay.
had more money,
Thank you,
I would
please.
give us all advantage.
All right. So now is Mirror Tenebrae's turn, correct? Your turn is done. Okay.
Yes.
Mirror Tenebrae. Let's see what you have at my fingertips.
Yes.
Let's see. What weapons can I
Bitch.
use that you can't? What?
Oh, that is rude.
Oh, what I said?
Yes.
Oh. Let's
Hilarious.
see.
Oh,
Fucking me with my own weapons.
well, they already got you worked up with the tongue, so. I'm sorry, that was terrible. That was absolutely horrible. Lord, I
No,
apologize.
Okay, she is going to use.
I'm not a cuck. I'm a creator of cucks.
She's going to use bless on Mirror Theodore. But to throw a wrench into things, she's also going to use it on normal Theodore.
Interesting.
Right? So, when you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends,
Sorry,
the attack.
Richard's playing Baldur's Gate and his entire party just died.
Nice.
They're in the
It was
crypt.
Yeah.
a booby trap.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
The target can roll D4 and add the number roll to the attack roll or saving throw. So both Theodores have bless on them, and that's going to be her turn. Which then leads us to Mirror Theodore.
You're Tenebrae, you're fake
Now
ass.
it's Constitution, correct? For the
Yep.
fire.
Yep.
4 plus 3 is 7 plus D4 8. Didn't help
That's
him
not
one
enough.
bit. Did not help him one bit. All right. So let's see here. Go ahead and roll the dice for him for the additional damage he takes.
5.
Okay. Okay. And he is going to, out of sheer desperation, he is going to make a claw attack at you.
Okay.
Dude, why can't you roll that well normally on your saving throws? 16 plus 5.
That's enough to hit.
Alright, so that's a d6. 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright, next up is Moriko. We are almost done here, y'all. Almost done.
That's good because I've apparently reached the I don't have a fucking filter point of the evening.
That's fine.
Yeah, me too.
Let's be honest here. My stream's already set to be rated 18 plus. This is a mature stream, and we're after dark now, babies.
Oh yeah.
Good. D&D after dark. Portals after dark. Let's go.
Exactly. Turtles, kitsunes, and shadow guys after dark.
Woo!
All right.
What a
So,
way to
Moriko,
go.
you are up.
I'm just gonna keep stabbing my bubble, regaining
Okay.
life. Well,
You know, if you use the thing on that app instead of rolling it, goes faster, right? She's like, I didn't buy all these
Doesn't
dice
matter.
for no fucking reason.
Right, I use the app to get more familiarized with it,
Yeah.
so I can use my dice
Yeah.
eventually.
so
I can't wait.
I got a 19.
Warhammer,
19, okay.
Warhammer
mean-
uses so many fucking dice.
Look at how tiny this dice is. This is
It's
the
got like that,
tiniest
too.
dice I have. This is my tiny D20.
It's so cute.
It's tiny. I've got a whole set of
I love
tiny
it.
dice.
It's so cute.
And for sheer for the sheer fact that I know I lose shit, they are in the mimic with the bloodstained dice so that even if the mimic gets knocked over, once he's closed and locked, they ain't going nowhere.
9 points of damage.
9 points?
Yep.
Okay.
Telling myself another 10.
Unlike my spellbook box, which I almost lost a bunch of my stuff from because I forgot that it was next to the mimic, and
Oh my gosh.
my dice were all falling out. Alright,
Oh, no.
I gotta do math here. Give me 1 second. Hey, Dungeons and Dragons, they said. It'll be fun, they said. It's math for
At
fun.
least
I
it's
hate
not-
fucking math!
At least it's not 3rd edition.
Oh god, no.
There's twice as much math there.
I know.
Ironically, it's my favorite edition.
I am not a math gay, thank you very much. That is why when I
Nor
do
am I.
things that are not considered simple math that I can't do in my head, and there's a lot of simple math I can't do in my head, I have my phone out as a calculator.
I mean,
Alright.
that's perfectly fair.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn? For Moriko?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
She's gonna do a double strike with the daggers. 12 plus 8. So that's 20. And 14 plus 8 is 22. So both of those
They
hit.
both hit.
And so we have 6 and 8.
So
on the
that's
damage.
14.
Yeah.
So that would be 7 damage.
Okay. Alrighty, and then back at the top of the round with Mr. Theodore. Keep in mind, you do still have Bless going from Mirror Tenebrae.
I'm aware. So, at the end of this round is when I lose my disadvantage from the pocket sand.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So, well, I wish I had an inspiration to spend.
You still have Bless. You can add a, what is it, a D6?
D4.
Oh, did somebody say they need me to cast guidance the next turn?
It's a D4.
D4? Still.
Yeah. It's not enough for me to hit.
Okay.
Even if I roll a 4, it's
Okay.
not enough. It's not enough for me to hit. So yep, that's me.
Okay. So, next up will be Tenebrae.
Woohoo! Okay.
I was hoping you'd be able to hit on that last one.
I was too.
Okay. Yeah. 1 second.
And I'm even trying to nerf this, and y'all aren't making it easy on me.
Well, that's the
I'm
problem.
sorry.
Is you nerfed it, and now we can't roll shit.
No, I just nerfed your opponents. I was trying to help you out by giving you Bless.
And the dice gods said, "I'll watch this."
Yeah. Yeah. Can I try Vampiric Touch again?
Sure. Go for it.
Burn those 3rd level slots.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. 15.
So that just does hit.
Uh-huh.
So roll your damage.
12.
12. Okay. So that would be with that one, y'all watch as the glass from the mirror that they're still standing with their backs to kind of reaches out to them and pulls them back in. And you might need to refresh your pages. Because for some reason, even on the DM one, it's a bit frozen. Why are they still there? Why are you still there? Sons of bitches.
Well, there's one gone.
They are pulled back in to the mirror. And then from within the mirror, they dissipate.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Alright.
And you watch
Fuck you.
as the mirror, just like with the stone doors, comes up into the archway to let you pass into the next area.
I need to take a short rest before we go any further.
All right. I'm
Let's
down for
short
that.
rest.
I'm down for that. Okay. So we're going to take a short break and then we will be right back. I also need more water, so that works for me.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah. So everybody take, as Mervin would say, a bio break. And we will be back.
Yes, indeed. All right.
Let's get this show on the road. Oh no, where are the cameras? Oh, there they are. It takes like a moment to pop back in.
Excuse me. Goodness.
You're fine. I mean, I feel like I've been coughing up a storm myself. Okay, so we were about to go into the next room, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So
We just short rested.
okay. For lack of time, especially since it's going on 1:30 in the morning, I am going to majorly nerf this next room. This next room is supposed to have combat to it, but I'm going to negate any of the combat and just stick with the regular puzzle.
Okay.
Thank God, because I'm ready to pass the fuck out.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Alright. So, what we're gonna do is, y'all walk out the door, and it closes behind you.
Mm-hmm.
You are standing in what appears to be a graveyard of sorts. 3
Have fun.
graves with stone slabs over where the bodies are buried, 2 of which are cracked and falling apart with age, and 3 of which the graves have already been dug up. There's no sign of stone having been there in the first place. Each one of these spots has a headstone. All the headstones themselves are cracked and falling apart. And you see straight ahead of you what you hope is the last door. You okay?
Yeah. I just got choked on my Sprite.
Jeez.
Ugh.
What you hope is the last door before you're out of this hell.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna check out the graves.
Yep. I'm going to
Yeah.
look at the headstones and see if there's anything that can be read on them.
Okay.
Yeah. Me too. I'm over at this one.
I'll check this one here.
Mhm.
Okay. So, Tenebrae, yours. What languages do you speak again?
Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Deep Speech.
Okay, you are able to read this one. It is in common. It says Isolde,
Mhm.
and it's got a circle of stars engraved on it as well.
Okay.
We'll just go down the line backwards. Theodore, the one you are in front of, what languages do you speak, or do you still have the rune eye
That's
thing?
still that's a permanent thing. The runes of
Okay.
the eye keep through.
Okay. So this one is Elvish. There is a intricate, delicate carving, or what was once a delicate carving of a tree.
Uh-huh.
And it has the name Einris on it. And then
Heinrich,
Einris.
can you spell that?
IANRIS.
Okay.
Einris. Yeah.
Marco. What
Mhm.
languages do you speak?
Common, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant.
Okay. You cannot read the name that is on this one, but you do notice that the engraving on this headstone is what was once a very beautifully carved set of feathered wings.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna move on down to this headstone and take a look at it.
Likewise.
Okay. So we're gonna go in backwards order. Mirko, you said you can read Sylvan?
Mhm.
Okay. This one says Iricel, and there is a carved into it, what appears to be a crown made out of vines with leaves on it that has been faded and cracked with time. Theodore, do you speak Infernal? Oh wait,
I
that's
read
stupid.
Infernal.
Yeah. This one says Ithus. Ithus. I'm probably butchering that. I do not speak these languages. And it has some images carved into it that are definitely infernal in nature, but don't really. Aside from that, they look kind of demonic, but aside from that, they're just kind of like pretty pictures.
Very well crafted, but demonic.
Or were once nicely carved, demonic looking pictures.
Right.
All right, and Tenebrin, did you say you speak Undercommon?
Not undercommon, deep
Just common.
speech.
Deep speech. Okay, yeah. Do you speak Elvish?
Yes.
Okay. Because this one I had, it was kind of like a either or. I was gonna do depending, because I didn't want to have stuff that like nobody could read. This one says
Right.
Istodan, and it has depicted on it is a spider with a crown.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I kind of want to go investigate the door now to see if there's anything that we
Same.
could use. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, on the door, you see engraved in common. I was no angel or elf. I did not stem from nobility. The demon kin I was not. I lie among the stars.
Okay.
The one that had the circle of stars.
Isolde.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay.
So do we pick up whatever the crumbling headstone is? Or like...
Well, the headstone you probably couldn't pick up, but the slabs over the grave you could probably move.
Okay.
But if you wanted to
Evo.
pick up the headstone, and you could make a strength check.
I mean, no. I'm not gonna do
Yeah.
that. No.
Gonna look for that. Look at that circle of stars. Said it
Uh-huh.
was this headstone here.
Uh-huh.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That one.
Mhm.
Okay. Gonna look at that circle of stars and see if it's something that I can take off of the headstone itself.
No, it is carved into the headstone.
Okay.
It's just
No, we have to move
stars
the grave itself.
carved into the headstone, forming a circle.
Okay. Then going
Moving the
to
slab.
yeah, gonna help Marco push this slab open.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
17.
And a 15.
Okay. It takes you all a moment, but you are able to uncover the grave.
Mhm.
It is an empty hole in the ground. You don't even see a casket, but there seems to be another layer of stone, and affixed in it is a lever.
Oh.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
Oh, the fucking lever.
I will.
Hurry, pull the lever.
I'll jump down into the grave,
Okay.
and I will pull the lever.
All right. So you pull the lever, and the door starts to, like all the others before, it starts to move up to open, revealing
Woo!
the exit.
Alright.
Yeah.
I don't know you guys, but I am getting out of here.
I agree. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Right. Yeah. Let's keep in touch. But let's get the fuck out of here.
The moment y'all step outside of the door,
Mhm.
you blink
That's okay.
out of existence again, only to wake up once more in your own time, wherever you happen to be. If you were standing doing something, you were on the ground. Because
I thought for a minute you were gonna say y'all wake back up in that strange oval room, and at that point I was gonna say, Lemur.
I was thinking the same thing, and I'd be like, fuck that.
look, if I had the time to
Yeah.
plan a second escape room, I would have. I had thought about it.
The ceiling this minute. We're gonna talk.
And I was thinking of it, but that also meant I had to, using the same rooms, come up with all new traps and puzzles, and it was a painstaking task of love for me to create the rooms that I did. Let me put it this
You did
way.
fantastic.
That the last two rooms were heavily nerfed. Because
kinda figured as much.
Mirror Moriko still had quite a bit of hit points left. Mirror Tenebrae had, I think, like under half of her hit points. Mirror Theodore had 9 hit points left.
And I just couldn't hit the bastard.
And originally, if we had the time to do it longer, granted it is going on like 140 now,
Yeah.
at least where I'm at, or where 3 of us are at. I don't know about you, Mervin.
It's 12:40 here, but it's close enough.
Yeah. Y'all were gonna have to completely defeat your reflections, but then I decided either you got 2 or 3 to all drop below half, or you killed off at least one of them, would trigger the next room.
Right.
But and this last room was supposed to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anywhere from 9 to 12 opponents in it.
Woo!
Fuck that.
Yeah, we wouldn't have we wouldn't have survived long enough in real life for that.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why
know
I went.
I'm on the-
Let's just make it simple and go with the puzzle.
I know I'm on the struggle bus right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
me too.
So, did y'all understand, besides just the fact that it was a circle of stars, the meaning behind all the gravestones?
The names were all very familiar to me.
The names were nonsense. I got those from the a fantasy name generator for D&D.
Probably why they were familiar to me then.
Probably.
Were there symbols like the classes that they were? Like the subclasses?
No. So the wings obviously were for a
ASMR.
Asimar.
Uh-huh.
Hence, I was no angel or elf.
Mhm.
There were two beings of elven descent in the cemetery. The one with the tree
Mm-hmm.
was, and actually there were three, but the one with the tree and the spider was a drow.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I caught on to that one. Yeah.
The one that I looked at, the one on the bottom that I looked at was a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Which was the demonkin I was not. Now, between the two of those, one that counted as both elf and I did not stem from nobility was a upper class person, or Eladrian from the Feywilds. Hence
Ooh,
the crown made of vines.
Mhm.
And the last one is Solde, who's actually a playoff of one of the characters that I have on my personal D&D character list.
Mhm.
She was a human. She's the only human in the group.
Mhm.
And she is a Circle of Stars druid.
Okay, that's why I thought it was like whatever subclasses they were.
She was the
Okay,
only one
that's
that went by the subclass for her class, whereas all the others were by
Right.
their race.
Gotcha.
Do you know how hard that was for me to think all of that up?
That is
Well,
awesome. think you did a
regardless
great
of how hard it was, I'm just gonna come out and say it. You did awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a lot
this,
of fun.
This
I
was
had
a lot
great
of fun
time.
for me too. I'm definitely looking forward to possibly doing another one of these.
Yes.
At least if I have any people who would like to join me. Granted, I won't be able to do like some others and be able to pay you for your time, but if you are willing to want to do it just for the fun,
Right.
I'm all for
right.
it. I can try to whip up another one of these or some sort of other mini challenge thing. This was a lot of fun. I don't think I did as terribly bad as I thought I would have.
You did fantastic.
I'm going to say that I was told in Discord by a friend that was watching that they thought you had the makings of an excellent GM, that the mistakes you made were the ones that come from being unsure of yourself.
Yes.
No hiding. Get your butt back up here where we can see you. No hiding. No.
You did fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I love your play style. I love co-conspirating with you during our day jobs, and
which we will
like,
be back to on the 26th. I
Yes.
come back
The
to the
goose was
office.
The goose is correct.
Richard.
Hi, I'm Richard.
Goose is correct.
I'm glad that people like the goose.
Yes, the
Yes.
the goose is definitely a fan favorite in our main campaign.
Yeah, I was telling my friend who doesn't even play D&D, and they were fucking amazed. They thought it was hilarious.
But no, in all seriousness, Lemur, thank you so much for having me. This was an absolute blast. You did amazing. So make sure and take care of yourself. Do a lot of self-care after this.
Oh, I will.
Yes.
I am literally going to put my new little box on my altar and clean off my bed and crash.
Yeah, I'm.
Don't forget about your
Because
dog.
he's
Yeah,
already been
don't forget
taken care of.
Okay, good.
Because
Oh.
I am still sick. I've pushed my voice past what it needs to be. And I've
Oh
been
my
yelled
gosh.
at for being too loud. It's like, how can you be that
Oh.
loud when you're sick? It's like, I'm just loud by nature. I'm around people that I
Right.
get along with and I'm loud.
Right, and you're excited, like it's gonna
Exactly.
happen.
I had a lot
Yeah,
of fun with this. I'm so happy we raised almost halfway through our goal. Almost.
Wow.
Nice.
And
That is
so
almost- that is
I
awesome.
am excited because this also means I didn't do horribly. Because I've never been good at fundraising, honestly. And so this was something that I really wanted to do. And I'm glad you all went on this journey with me, and I appreciate each and every one of you, and I will try to find a way to repay the time
What do you-
you
what
had
do
to
you
put in here.
What do you mean repay?
I don't
You don't
know.
owe me a damn thing, so you hush.
Right.
I technically do. Because I
You
will
don't,
maybe in the future play in
Hush.
one of your games.
you don't owe me a damn thing, so hush. If you
No,
get to
you
play,
don't.
you get to play. Otherwise, you don't owe me a damn thing. You hush.
Fine.
We
I did-
came here to
I
have
did
fun.
this because you are friend shaped.
I am friend shaped.
Friend-
Okay.
Yes.
I have never been called friend shaped before, but I'll take it.
You are.
And it has been requested that we do this sometime for the main campaign.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Ooh.
Like,
Ah,
are we
you might have to
are
start
we
from
like
a new-
seeing like escape room, or are we talking like play it live? Because we can't do the live play of the main campaign. Unfortunately, I don't want to get yelled at for misconstruing anything in Matthew Mercer's world. Unfortunately, I don't want to.
Oh, true.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
don't need
I was pushing it by letting Tenebrae
Back
summon backs.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's canon. Okay, he's from the Shadowfell now, because rest
Yeah.
in peace.
But
And you know,
I didn't plan on him being a big part of it. It was
Right.
just like a small little like interlude, and then he was gone.
right? That's why I
And
didn't
of
have
course,
him
of course, I put out there all credit for that character goes to Liam O'Brien, who played him.
Main campaign escape room. Yes.
Okay, awesome. Yes, I will. I think I might have either I typed it and didn't send it,
Mhm.
or I meant to type it and didn't. I will work on another escape room or something similar for the main campaign for y'all, being as all three of y'all plus Mimi are regular players of mine. And this way Mimi and Richard can also join in. This has been fun. I look forward.
Before we sign out, I just want to share with you. You know how we were looking for a fourth earlier to possibly replace Frost, and we couldn't find one until it was too late. The fourth that I had asked shared with me what his character concept was, and
Yeah,
I
what's
think
up?
you will appreciate this with the goose.
Oh boy.
Winged Eagle,
Okay.
Kinku sorcerer who's starting to go bald and keeps chirping about his family.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Next time.
That's great.
Okay,
I
I
love
definitely
it.
have to do another charity one of these because I need that. I need that wholeheartedly. I need that.
Absolutely.
And
I will be
it-
sure to send
okay.
that message.
No, literally. I'm putting this out here on my stream. I need for our next campaign that I do on my stream, every person who plays has to be a bird of some sort. And Mervin, you don't get a choice. You're bringing your chaotic goose.
Wait, hold on.
A bird? Oh my god.
Richard's all about this, apparently.
Yeah.
You have to play a bird, a type of bird?
A type of bird? Does
Bird.
it have to be a bird or
Or
Um,
vulture? Already said.
I'll be a damn penguin.
I mean, I would have to talk to Mervin because Mervin knows more about this than I do. But it can. I think any variation of bird that it's not a kenku that would be a
Aarakocra. There's
Aarakocra.
yeah. I'm sure there are other bird races out there that we can find.
And I can always search the homebrews, so.
And if
Yeah.
nothing else, we can all be llamas, and we'll invite Zero.